Greetings!
Bridgerage is first.
How's it going, guys? Welcome in. Hope you're all doing well. My VTuber is loading. Please give me one moment. She is not happy with me. Bridge, thank you for the first viewer of stream. Cosmic, super good to see you. Manny, super good to see you, even though you're in call. Kat, thank you for the 55 watch streak, even though you're in call. There she is. There's my guy. Perfect. Perfect. Who's ready to dungeon some fucking dragons, chat? I'm now on spring break. Hell yeah. Wonderful. That is incredible. Me? Fuck yeah. As always, music I play during intros, outros, and during my breaks is made by my buddy Olobeats. You can find him wherever you can find music. I'm really excited. If last session is anything to go on, we've got ourselves an incredible group of D&D players. So without further ado, why don't we shift back into session? That looks right to me. Swap to the spooky music. And undeafen. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
No.
Yeah, I forgot to swap my Fugi. Sorry, I'm swapping right now.
Manny!
What?
One job!
What? You saw when I went to bed. Shut up.
Yeah, and then I
Was it,
saw when you
like-
didn't go to bed after you said you were going to bed.
Was it like
I
3
was
hours
in
ago,
bed.
maybe?
I was literally crawling into bed at that moment. Shut up.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Did you see my stream streak?
Yeah, 55, yeah. It's crazy.
Yeah. I'm awesome.
Yes.
You are pretty cool. Thank
They're
you, Kat.
goated with the sauce.
Yes.
Levi, you are Mireille in Discord at the moment. I do not believe that is correct.
No,
Yo,
give me
Mireille, we're just
one
hoping.
second.
Unless you want to throw Mirai in here, I guess.
Yeah, unless you want to throw your
Mireille,
level
please
8
save
cleric
us.
into the fray in the level 21 shot, or the level 20 miniseries. Yeah.
Go, my Mirai.
Whatever, go my
He'll
Scarab.
get power leveled so fast.
That I don't run
Like,
XP,
having
so...
If they survive.
Yeah, gotta give him the share. It's like a Magikarp in the.
There's no XP in this setting. You can't grind. Like, you earn your levels, smiley face.
That seems unfair.
Oh. Alright,
Oh,
well,
my stomach flopped on me. Oh no.
don't do that.
Oh. Alan,
So,
we are so fucked.
Alan, we are so fucked.
Boy.
So, my friends, where we last left off, we find ourselves in the dark city of Druldan, the Hatari's Blight, the seat of power for the long-dead king, Ichthys the Relentless. The party has been tasked with the acquisition of the Tyrant's Blade, a item of import to a dissident group currently plaguing the Hatari, the Sons of Ichthys. You entered the city at the behest of your Empress, and immediately recognized the overwhelming power that rested in the cursed city. Creeping your way stealthily through, you found yourselves nearly ambushed by a group of these dissidents. a fight ensued. Back and forth shots across the street, across this thoroughfare. Enormous plumes of ice magic being cast from the wizard, who continues to duck behind cover annoyingly.
Like a bitch.
Impromptu fencing duel in the remains of this little home between Nova and this spy master. And just as you began to believe that the encounter was going your way, pulling itself from beneath the cobblestone, all of you immediately feel the temperature drop, the enormity of an evil presence now barreling towards you. A thin arm of pure darkness. And then another. Horns pointed and broken from its skull. As you turn to look at it, the spy master shouts the order to fall back.
If I recall, it was with complete desperation and panic in her voice.
It was with absolute horror. We are
In this,
still in
Miami, we are the
initiative,
same.
just so we're clear. And I've got the spooky music playing.
There we go.
There's the spooky music. I'm just struggling to hear it because one of my roommates decided this was a great time to start a load of washing.
Incredible.
Oh, great.
But I will take your word for it that it's there.
It is certainly there.
And what time is it, Manny?
It is just afternoon.
Oh, that's actually a fairly reasonable time for laundry.
So,
I know, but it's inconvenient.
my
to be
friends,
there for it.
my friends, we are playing Dungeons and Dragons, thank you.
Alright.
I'm just trying to delay the inevitable.
That's sincerely not my problem.
Just filibustering the combat.
Oh,
Wonderful. At the top of initiative, Franz, as the creature stands to its full height, you can see its presence eclipses any light that was present in this space. In fact, you can see almost like an event horizon, an edge, as the light bends around the black hole that is its body. Franz, you are up at the top of initiative, and your friends look panicked.
So, because I did not get a response from one of my ideas. Because I don't know. I had the plan of holding action teleport until all of us were at least 5 feet within my area, so we can teleport us out. Is that something you guys would like to do now or later on when we're all running away from this thing?
Sorry.
I mean, honestly, if we can do it now and not risk me getting beaten to it,
I see.
definitely.
The problem is not a lot of us are together, so I would have to hold action my teleport.
Okay.
And I have no idea where this thing is on
Yeah.
initiative.
if it's the initiative thing in Foundry, it is you, Spy Master, Dead Warrior Commander, Shadow of Droldon. It is before anyone else.
For its initiative roll, it rolled a natural 20.
Of course it
Of course
did.
it did.
Of
And
course it
I
did.
could not be more elated.
It or you?
Yes.
Oh,
Oh god.
So,
Ugh.
Franz, if that's what you want to do. You are on the roof. You could jump down into the alley and begin to cast the spell and hope all your friends get to you before they all die.
I don't
That's
know.
what I'm just.
I don't think that's what we should do. If you can, like, send
Is
a
it-
bad guy towards it or something, that might buy us some time. Or try to make it dance. Fuck, I don't know.
The biggest concern is, can Nova get away from the Spy Master before she kills him?
Isn't she the one who barked out to fall back? Is she really going to decide her priority is to kneecap me before she goes?
I think someone mentioned last time that they don't have to be faster than
Yeah.
everyone else. They just have to be faster than the slowest person. And so if she kneecaps you and leaves you to die,
Uh-oh.
What kind of asshole would
She
talk
may
like
have
that?
a fairly generous underestimation of how much HP I have.
Franz.
I hate being first. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I'm considering my options because I couldn't read half of what y'all were saying because it was too hard to read, and I apologize.
It's alright.
It's okay.
I
All
literally
good.
didn't read
Alright.
any of the
What do you
chat until
think? You got
this
this.
afternoon. So
You got this.
I apologize again.
All good. Totally good.
We're here for you, no worries.
Because it goes literally before literally everyone else.
It does.
If we can like get out of its sight, then absolutely teleport is a great option.
yeah.
Just no idea how things will go
That's
until
just-
then, right?
That's just the problem. I feel like I'm gonna reserve my teleport from when we're all together running away from it, if possible.
Then
So
Okay, that's okay.
there you go.
That makes
But
it smart.
I'm-
Yeah.
so I'm gonna
God,
What I'm
the
gonna
miasmic
do-
aura of this thing.
Look at the size of
It's
this
too
man's.
far.
Oh, boy.
Get you a man.
Bro,
like that.
bro is
who's
aura
the next
farming.
player in initiative?
Next
Question
Swift
player
mark.
Paw.
is Swiftpaw.
Swift Paw
Okay,
than
I'm not
me.
gonna be worried about you, homie.
No, you're chilling.
So, I'm gonna play a little selfishly, and I'm going to cast Dimension Door with a buddy. I'm gonna jump down to see you, because I know see you doesn't have a lot of movement. And I'm gonna try to get far enough away where it possibly can't catch us, but still be in line of sight of my party.
So like up here, like up at the north edge. Yeah.
Yeah, roughly. Because which way are we running? Are we just running this way
Presumably not towards it.
up north, or
I
I
would
think-
assume that that would probably be the most expedient direction to run, insofar as it is the exact
Yeah.
opposite direction to where it is, so it would require the least movement to try
Yeah.
and catch up.
I'm actually air strafing, making it harder to hit me.
You're actually
I'm getting violently motion sick.
Doom corner sliding to increase your
Tired eye.
your velocity.
Yep. So that's
Okay.
probably what I'm gonna do for now.
Okay, so move your character.
Sorry, I don't remember how to use this fucking thing. So go over here. How do I? There we go. And then I'm just. It's 500 feet for Dimension Door, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Right, but if you leave 500 feet is well outside of your party's ability to help you.
Most of the party.
Very true.
Oh, that
As a
thing is
reminder,
fucking fast.
Part of the plan was to get CU to cast Death Ward on Swiftpaw.
Wait, hold on.
Actually. What if you hold Dimension Door until CU does that?
There you go.
Yeah, except that
Siu goes after the creature.
and I'm closest to it. So,
True.
Siu's movement could get her here. So Franz, you could run up here, hold dimension. I mean, dimension door. I don't know about. Again, dimension door puts you outside of the ability to help any of your friends.
I know that.
Like,
I'm not gonna go for the full range. That's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna
Just
just
gonna run away a little.
try
yeah.
just to kind of stay in the back and try to, when everyone can convene or reconvene close enough to me, that's when I teleport. But like, I don't know. Shit.
Can I, if you're gonna hold dimension door, can I suggest instead of moving all the way next to me, you go back around the corner so that I could see you? And I see you. I know that you are waiting for me to grab, for me to like grab you, so that on my turn, the creature can't see you. But I can I can cast Death Ward on Swiftpaw, right? Because you're like, oh no, it's touch.
I'm on top of a roof.
So you know what? See you. I love you to bits. How about you stay here? I'll take another friend.
I think
I'll take the Soas party member with me.
Yeah.
And...
Or even
I'm sorry, my love.
Or even
I think our slowest party member is a flying cleric who's gonna.
I mean, Freya is a full martial without any spellcasting
I was
ability.
also thinking Parasol. Yeah.
Parasol.
I was gonna try and drop something on it. It only has a 60-foot range.
Okay, so Parasol, do you consent? Not Parasol,
Nope.
I mean Freya. Do you consent?
Freya's got like a 40 movement speed bonus on rage.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty speedy.
Man, no one wants to be with me.
No.
Y'all.
We gotta
I can
try-
stick
we're
with
gonna
you,
try to
that's
slow
what's
this thing
best.
down.
How do I put it down? I'm sorry. I
No,
we're
you're
really
fine.
thinking, huh?
It's really okay. All good. This is a
We're,
nice
we're,
it's
we're,
a very
we're putting all our
complicated
brain juice
situation.
together for this one.
What is the general player token? Is that somebody's like?
That's Cat's
It's
dog.
my dog.
Oh, right.
Oh,
I did-
it just looks like a D20 to me.
It
No,
is just a
that's what it
D20.
is. It's a
It's a
placeholder
dog.
image. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't like a character token that didn't load in or something.
And did Malik have an idea for what they wanted to do? Or are they just gonna run?
I've got a few things that I'd like to try to do here before I take off.
Okay. And
Cat-
Freya, did you have any ideas?
Is there anything you could do to help Nova?
I can
Someone's
assure you
fighting
I
his
will be
master.
okay. I am not going to need help.
Okay. Are you on the roof?
Because the
you
plan
are.
that
in
Malik
the
and I
building?
kind of discussed was that Swiftpaw would be kiting it, Malik and Nova would kind of linger a little bit whilst everyone else ran, because we have enough
Okay.
movement and survivability to get ourselves out of there and be okay. Whereas we just wanted to make sure those who did not have these things did get away.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So then
Then
it sounds
I
like
just-
grab Freya and get out.
yeah, I think you grab Freya and run.
Okay. Let's get out of here, bud.
And if I need to, I can
What?
scruff Parasol and
Yeah.
get out.
Or I can also wild shape into a warhorse and get more speed.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
absolutely.
Excellent.
So
Get
I
that
just- I feel
sweet
terrible
upwards
leaving my
60-foot
friends.
movement
It's
speed.
okay.
you're within range to help, just out. Look, you teleport 100 feet away with Freya down the road. This thing barreling down on your party. So probably a prudent turn, because as a reminder, this square right here is still difficult terrain. It has not yet been the wizard's turn. So
Well,
teleporting Freya out was probably pragmatic.
Yeah.
Takes us to the Spy Master. The order to fall back.
Keep in mind, the Spy Master is still currently affected by the blood curse of bloated agony.
Yup. Yep.
And for the sake of honesty, I do believe I had already used my reaction.
I believe you did for something or other. I don't know.
Probably to parry.
That sounds right to me.
Which
well, then,
I do
if you're-
believe does mean my AC is still currently
Sure. Yeah,
23.
absolutely. So Nova, for her first attack, I need you to make either an athletics check or an acrobatics check, please.
I'm gonna make that one an acrobatics check, methinks.
Okie dokie.
Ugh. 18.
With a 22, she steps through your guard, slices the back of your leg, and pushes you over.
Oh no.
Then 2 more attacks with advantage. You can roll the bloated agony damage. Oh no, she can't have advantage against you.
On me. She cannot have advantage on me.
Yep. That's a 24 to hit.
That'll hit.
And a 13 to hit.
That will not.
What were you saying about kneecapping you?
Oh no, I lose 5 movement speed to get back up. How tragic. $15, $20. I go down to 40. The horrors.
Bro, you don't talk smack. Don't talk
Dude,
smack.
he will
We'll punish
he
you.
will gut you.
Yeah.
31.
You cannot say I took no damage that combat because he will find a way to hit you harder.
Front.
You take 36 slashing damage and 8 down to 4 poison as she sticks a knife in your back and turns and runs.
Sorry, 36 plus 4?
36 slashing, 4 poison, that is reduced. As she slices the back of your leg, you drop to a knee, slams a knife into your shoulder to knock you completely prone, and turns and runs.
Ow.
Dives out the window and down the alleyway, and then we'll bonus action hide.
Hot dash?
If it can't see her, then her normal movement speed will be enough. So, that takes us to the shadow of Druldan.
Cool. Great. Awesome. Amazing.
Every step the creature takes hums the area around you. 40 feet of movement, first off.
Good.
Oh. Okay.
For, I believe, Parasol, you are just out of range, but for Swift Paw and See You,
Good.
as you enter this aura, it's not silence, but it is deafening quiet. The only thing you can hear is the sound of your breathing and feel the creature's malice. As the creature steps down the street, the 2 archers on the roof across from you panic. I dropped my die on the floor.
You know what? That's very
That's the
fair.
point.
I relate to you, random archers.
Right? Me for real.
Just like me, for real. For real.
Uh-huh. Oh, sweet
As the
Christ.
kids say.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
You watch as the Shadow of Druldan raises an enormous arm, and in a flash, a blast of darkness cleaves the building, and you watch as one of the archers takes 64 damages and disintegrates. Puffs away, and is no more entirely.
Sorry, my controller
Like,
broke up.
literally just, you hear the beginning of a scream, and it's cut off into a voiceless puff of smoke. The other archer is hit with the Nightwalker's attack.
I'm afraid.
11, 19, 29, 26. Yep, 40 damage. A blast of necrotic energy hits the second archer, and he disintegrates and dies instantaneously as the focus looks down to see you next.
Okay.
Oh, no, turning the fucking token, no.
It's okay.
What you guys have learned immediately is if this creature reduces you to 0 hit points, you
You
die.
disappear. You
You
die.
die. Swiftpaw,
Okay.
you've watched 2 men disintegrate.
Atoms.
Swiftpaw, what's next?
Swiftpaw, you watch 2 men disintegrate into nothing as that slash of darkness, you see the building begin to literally slide across the gash and then crumble in on itself.
All right, so Swiftpaw sees that. He looks down at his party members, still like trapped in ice. Takes a deep breath. He's kind of been preparing himself for this. I think I'm up on the roof.
Oh, Swiftpaw, I'm so sorry. At the start of your turn, make a Constitution saving throw.
On save, huh? Okay.
Oh,
I'm so sorry. One moment.
This is the start of Swiftpaw's turn?
Yep.
Yes.
Oh. Okay.
Fantastic.
The
One
thing
of
is,
one of the
the
two checks that don't
doing
have advantage.
anything. It's just a passive thing that it has.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, don't do that. 9.
Wait.
What?
Hold on. Hold
Did
on.
you say 9?
Wait.
Hold on. Wait, maybe not. I didn't say anything.
No, don't you have my thing? Are you close enough to have my thing?
Yep.
Oh,
Thankfully.
Yeah.
+5.
You
Plus
have-
5.
you-
Every
you-
every
you have
every
plus-
every
yeah.
every notch helps. Every
Plus
notch
5.
helps. +5.
So 14.
All right.
Okay.
So yeah.
Okay. No. Oh shoot. Okay. Should I burn it? It's a one-use thing.
Actually, Swiftball, didn't you get a bonus?
Before
Okay.
you do, I also
Okay, I assure you,
when I
you
need
should
to
not.
activate it.
Okay.
Swiftpaw, what was your saving throw?
Yeah. See, it sounds like a 14 after the buff.
You take 20 necrotic damage just by existing in this creature's space. Now it's your turn.
Cool. Cool.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Awesome.
Why change? Fantastic.
Okay.
It's almost near my temporary HP. That's actually okay. So I'm gonna try hitting it with panache. We're just gonna see what happens. It is a contested insight check against my persuasion.
I need to double check something very briefly. But yes, please make your persuasion check.
It's gonna be a 29.
Great. Wonderful. I need to read a specific wording on something.
I don't like the way Jim talks.
All the time, right? There's always like something else behind the words. There's subtext. How do you speak with subtext, Gio? That's crazy.
Notably,
I
panache
regret to inform you that is a. Oh no.
panache does not list itself as a charmed condition. You are very fortunate.
Oh my goodness.
What, Swiftpaw,
Yeah.
as the creature approaches down the thoroughfare and you cross the event horizon, you can feel your body begin to unmake itself. In this moment of oncoming demise, with a 29 persuasion roll, what do you say to the embodiment of death to convince it to not attack your friends?
I kind of get up on the roof. I turn my back to it. I bend over. I start wagging my tail back and forth. I say, "Oi, you want the liveliest here? That's gonna be me." And I start running kind of towards it and past it in the opposite direction of my party.
That is an action a cat would take.
What is your movement speed?
Base of 70, I can use feline agility to double it to 140.
If you leave a 60-foot radius, the effect ends. You must.
So I need to stay within 60 feet of it.
And if you leave now, you will not receive Death Ward.
Yeah.
Oh.
You can. Oh no, Panache is in action.
Yeah, it is.
So you have a decision to make. Do you jump down and wait for your ally to cast a spell that may save your life? Swiftpaw recognizes that if you drop to 0 hit points against this creature, you will die. So you have a decision to make. Receive Death Ward and maybe survive a hit, or start running.
What's the casting range on Death Ward?
Touch.
Touch. You must be
Touch.
present.
Whippaw, what if you did this? What if you moved down next to me? So
Okay.
like right here. And so I will have to make a Constitution saving throw on my turn, which is, well, Parasol and I will. And then on my turn, as I'm running by you, I can cast Death Ward on you. And then your turn, hopefully Parasol and I can make it far enough away that by the time your next turn comes up, you can go diagonally this way. And go
Okay.
over here.
And
And
as
lead
long
it
as
this
you
way
guys
instead
run
of that
past
way.
me, yeah, I
Yeah.
think that'll work as long as you get past me,
Yeah, because then we kind of go up
focused
and
on
you
me.
go over.
Yeah, because
Okay.
it'll
So you want to end
lose
up
you. So
like.
let's go for that.
So if you end up like here-ish, Parasol and CU would run past you. You like marathon runner waiting for the baton.
Yeah, I was gonna say like
Essentially,
right here.
yeah.
Well, but CU,
then-
you'll be running north.
Right, that's what I mean. If he's here, if he comes here, I would run this way. I'd tag him as I go by with Death Ward, yes?
So actually, CU, this is
And then he
difficult
has
terrain. So your optimal move is to go out like that. So Swiftpaw would want to end up like here.
Yeah, like middle of the road, basically. And honestly, that kind of builds into like what I'm doing. Where it's like I stand centered
Yep.
in the road
Yeah.
next to him, show him my ass, and try to taunt him.
Yep. Okay. So
Okay.
Sure.
Sure.
Swiftpaw, is that what you'd like to do on your turn?
Let's go for it. Let's
Great.
draw the aggro and then get Death Ward on the way out.
You dive off the roof, and with a natural 1, the creature's ire falls solely on you for the time being.
Oh no. Okay.
Nova, with a knife between your shoulder blades, prone in the dusty ruins of Druldan. What would you like to do on your turn?
So I'm not within the radius.
No,
of
you are
action.
not within the radius. Or would you guys like to know what the feature is called? It's called the Annihilation
Yes.
Aura.
Yeah.
Yep.
Casually.
Sounds
Yeah.
fitting.
Yeah. It's
It's
one of those things where you don't have to question what it does. You can kind of
It
get the
does.
gist
Yep.
just
The Annihilation Aura annihilates, as it turns
Self-explanatory.
out.
There are a lot of things in D&D where the name is not terribly accurate, but then there are other ones where it is ridiculously accurate. This is
Yes,
more on
Yes.
many.
This is more on the latter side.
Nova.
I am going to use 5 of my movement speed to stand.
Yep.
I'm gonna look at the 2 fucking trembling, wet pants mooks in front of me. Because if I recall, they were also forced to drop their weapons.
Correct.
And, like, I'm just going to growl at them, rapier still in their hand, and say, if you want to live, fuck off now. Hopefully to try and encourage them to not just, like, try and attack me, especially considering I just absolutely tanked the kneecapping, and
Yep.
still have the dagger in my back.
Yep. Make an intimidation check. We'll call this free. Why not? Just part of your
Yay.
talking.
I'm spooky. Dirty 20 on that.
Very good. These are not, they're not the weakest individuals in the world, but they recognize that they are woefully outmatched in this situation. You do not believe you would provoke any attacks of opportunity from either of them.
Okay. So where's kind of the nearest window out onto the main street?
On the main street, the window, the front of the building is lined with windows. Some of them have glass in them still, others do not. But you can easily jump out the front and enter the main road.
Okay, then I would like to do that.
Yes, please.
I don't know how you guys do the follow the path thing, but
Oh, if you click on the token controls, there is a measurement tool option. If you just, while it's up, press space, it will follow the path.
oh, that's neat. How do you like make it angle around like with multiple points?
Oh, while you're holding it, hold control and click.
Okay, noted. Because by the other group I used Foundry with,
Franz, I see you spinning up there. La 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 la. Does a little twirl.
That was a gay
So
little twirl that
cute.
pisses you off. Okay,
Yay! Yay! Yippee! Yippee! Yay!
if I could, okay, whatever. So I can kind of come out here.
Yep, dive out the window, no problem. No attacks of opportunity.
They are indeed scared, absolutely shitless. I
Well,
believe.
you reckon that they're definitely more scared of the creature made of nightmares than they are of you.
Yes. So I know part of the plan was that me and Malik would kind of linger a little bit just to make sure everyone
And
else,
run interference. Yeah.
yeah, was able to fuck off expediently. So I have a question. If I go into that area with difficult terrain and I dash, could I just grab Parasol and move them as far up the street as I can? Would Parasol be okay with being kind of hiked like a football?
Let's see, where to? Because I need to stay within 60 feet of it for something.
60 feet is right there, but with a dash, I think you could, even with the difficult terrain, I would argue that you could stay just within 60 feet.
Yeah, okay. Then
Okay, you could just...
would... Yep. Scoop you up under my arm like a little fungus
Thank you.
football and just bring you
Well-
at least out of the difficult terrain. And
My-
I
Thank
pictured
you.
Nova was
That's
maybe
great.
planning on taking you further, but you're like, no, wait, hang on. I want to stay close enough to do one thing. Nova
Yeah.
will
Yeah.
then just plop you back down right here.
My only
Thank you.
question: how much armor is Parasol wearing?
Parasol has full plate. It is not magical, but she has the I believe right before the end of combat, she drew her her defender greatsword, so she would be able to choose a boost to AC as well.
Okay.
The
So,
concern may
which
be
one?
more weight. I do have a +1 in strength at the very least.
She's a small
I'm not the
creature.
weakest, but
Nova.
Small game for the win.
This is a bit of a pivotal moment. Yes, Parasol is small. Parasol is a small creature. Kobolds are itty bitty, but you're not the strongest man on the planet. I would love an athletics check as part of this.
can do.
Okay.
I believe.
Athletics, that is an 18.
Okay. I'll give it to you on an 18. That's good enough. You hoist the kobold and recognize that this very stout, very sturdy creature weighs a little more than you were expecting, but it's just what ends up happening is you don't carry Parasol. You give Parasol a jumping boost out of the ice. Parasol, you slide into the street, and then you run up behind her. But it's good enough.
So more curling
that's
than
great.
football running.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
A little bit of a push, then follow the momentum.
Yeah.
You get the scraper out and start.
Yeah.
And get accused
Parasol
of
just uses
Swedes
his
by
sword.
cheating.
Okay, but yes, that is your action. All of your movement. Do you have a bonus action you'd like to take beforehand? Go lay down. Hey, shithead, go to bed.
That's a really, really great question. I think the only thing I would want to do is potentially Blood Curse, but I am not gonna. All my Blood Curses have a range of 30 feet, and I am
Right.
not going within 30 feet of that fucking thing. So no, that will be my turn.
No, Parasol wasn't quite within 30 feet of it, unfortunately. Okay. So end of Nova's turn. Nova, as you approach the creature, you can feel it. There is a threshold that you nearly crossed that makes every hair on your beast-like body stand on end. And
there's so much of that.
there's too much of that. Way too much of that. Parasol, you are up. See you, you're on deck.
All right. Okay.
Look at it this way. No annihilation aura for you.
Yeah. Thank you. Parasol is gonna kind of pick up on what Switchpaw is doing, and she's gonna give a tiny little thumbs up and go, "You got this!" And to encourage ally. No, sorry, not us. To expend a use of second wind group recovery team tactics. So the third tier of that, you regain. I don't know if you've lost any. You regain 19 hit points, and you have advantage on D20 tests until the beginning of my next turn.
Okay, fantastic. I haven't taken damage. Absolutely take the advantage.
That's exactly what I'm thinking. Is like it. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Sure. And then she's gonna look at this shadow that came out of the ground, and she looks at it, like cocks her head. She goes, "No. Life needs to balance death." And she's going to cast Conjure Animals. And she an absolutely massive, except we reflavored it just a little bit with Gio's permission.
It's fine.
An absolutely massive devil's hand fungus comes up out of the ground and attempts to grab the Nightwalker.
Yo!
Oh, that's brilliant.
I'm going to roll, but I do have to roll initiative for the.
We will just the way that I run summons is that they just go right after you, just so we don't have to fuck around with it. It is a huge creature, correct?
It is a huge creature, yes.
There is your tentacle.
The fungus.
I do not have a fungus tentacle, but I do have a tentacle.
That's okay. In a sec, I can drop a
Tentacle, if
picture
you
of
will.
what the devil's hand looks like. But, and then,
Where do you want it? That's In front of it, off
I
to the
could, like-
side.
If I could put it in front, well, let's see.
Oh,
Yeah, in front of. What's up?
you have to summon it within 60 feet of you, yeah? Oh, so you could get anywhere on
Yeah.
either side of it.
On either side of it. Yeah, I can't do behind it, but I could do
No.
in front of it or on the side.
Oh god, that is
okay,
a
what I'm
yucky
thinking
looking
is-
fungus. Sorry, I just looked it
Yes,
up.
it is. It's gross. What I'm thinking is to try and interpose it between the Nightwalker and CU.
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
There's at least a body. There's at least a body between-
Absolutely. There is just enough room for this enormous fungus to. So,
Great.
see you.
Mm.
You've cast this spell a number of times. You know, this is a spell that you know, a spell that you've practiced, a spell that you rely on frequently. It comes extremely difficult, with extreme difficulty, to create life in a space without it. But through sheer force of will, you pull this fungus out of the earth and make an attack roll for your plant creature.
Okay. It's not the most powerful thing. It does have a +6 to hit. But
Okay.
I believe.
It's at least something.
That's what
Oh
I do.
no! Oh my gosh, that's on the floor. So it has to be the dice roll. Let me try
It has to stay on the table, please.
on the tray. Yeah. Sorry,
In
that's
the
not possible
tray.
now. There we go. There we go. Okay.
I see
Little
that
too
Gio and I have very
exuberant.
similar rules for this.
Okay, that's not probably enough, but at least it exists. That is a 15 to hit.
A 15
I highly
does
doubt that.
not hit.
I figured,
See,
but now
the-
at least
The enormous fungal arm slams down to the creature, and with terrifying speed, you watch the shadow snap upward, grab the end of it as necrosis begins to fill the creature, the mushroom's form, and it just holds it there, staring down at Swiftpaw.
Oh, like not even looking at the fungus. This
Did-
shit's just aura farming now. Come on.
Didn't even look, but yeah, just snapped it up.
I'm supposed to be aura farming.
And
That's my whole
holds it.
thing.
See you, is that your or not see you? Parasol, is that your full turn?
I'm gonna move. I can't do much.
Say,
I can't do much.
move. I got you out of there for a reason.
I would make
Yes,
the
yes, thank you.
argument. I would make the argument that the creature, your tentacle, starts its turn in the aura. Please make a Constitution saving throw for your tentacle.
Let me pull up there's a stat block, okay. Okay. It has a +1. At least it's something.
Oh.
11.
Your tentacle
Plus
takes
Paladin. Plus Paladin.
16 fails. Your tentacle takes 18 necrotic damage, and as it holds it there and fills with necrosis.
That's okay. It's got some hit points. so
It
it's
is
okay.
a body. It is in the way.
Yes.
See you.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm
Parasol,
gonna
you have
move.
movement. You have movement. I'm so sorry.
Yes. That's what yeah, I'm gonna move. You're good. I'm gonna go. Let's see. Should I go right next? I don't want to be in fireball formation, really. I'm gonna go to the other side of the street, just 30 feet forward.
Understood.
Oops. Okay, movement mode. Movement. There we go. I believe that is 30. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Perfect.
Okay,
Wonderful.
there we go.
Parasol, your tendril now locked in battle. The probably one singular plant life in the entire city fighting the embodiment of death, and it's losing, but it is fighting.
Yeah. That's okay.
See you.
Yes.
At the start of your turn, make a
Right.
Constitution saving throw.
Oh, right. One moment.
Christy, you got this.
Yes. Got this.
That's not good.
That face says otherwise.
It's a good thing you can't see my face, otherwise it might not fill you with confidence in my confidence.
That's a 16.
You take 14 necrotic damage.
Oh. Better than I thought it was gonna be.
Oh, only 14 necrotic damage just by existing in its space. Only.
Right, I just thought it was gonna be worse. Okay.
Darn, he could make it worse.
I can make it worse. Would you like it to be worse?
No.
No, I thought I just conflated the damage that Swiftpaw took with the damage that the archers took, and I was like, oh, for sure, 40 damage just from existing, but that's not.
No, that was
not the
on
same
its
attack.
turn specifically.
Right. So,
Hit attacker.
okay. I'm sorry, I was in the middle of checking something when when I was called, and so I just want to make sure that I'm not. Okay.
So
So
that is all of your movement with the difficult terrain. Because it's 5. Oh no, because you step out of it. So it's 10,
Mhm.
15,
15.
up to here.
Remember to Death Ward Swiftpaw too.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Right. So, okay. So, instead of moving first, I'm gonna move. Instead of moving first, I'm going to start with a bonus action. I don't know if this is gonna have any effect on the creature. I hope it does, but I don't think it's going to have any effect on the creature. I'm going to bonus action cast. I'm going to use my epic boon
Okay.
of the bright sun. As a bonus action, I activate daylight presence. I can't see. There we go. I radiate a 30-foot emanation of bright light that is sunlight. And if any of the emanation area overlaps with a darkness created by a spell, which this creature isn't, it's dispelled, it lasts until I dismiss it. And when it's active, at the start of each of my turns, my allies that I can see in my presence, so within 30 feet of me, gain 10 temp HP.
Yeah. They do.
So,
Now, this costs nothing. Let's be clear.
right.
You should be... I understand that stealth is important, but you should be using this all the time.
I know. That's why I'm using it now. So, that's my bonus action.
Now that stealth is not a factor, it's just
Yep.
Right.
Total. See you. You stare up at this
Uh-huh.
creature of pure darkness.
It's in
You
30
can
feet of me, right?
feel its malice. And as you emanate this bright light, you almost watch. It doesn't destroy the annihilation aura, but you watch as you carve an area around you where the creature's darkness, just the darkness, cannot reach. And for those of you running down the thoroughfare, you see, like, literally Gohan versus Perfect Cell, these two forces of light and dark hitting each other. It's not going to stop the annihilation aura, but
No.
it certainly doesn't seem to like the light that much.
Great. That was what I was hoping. So then I will be like, all right, time to go. And exit stage left. And do the exact thing I was gonna do, just not grab Parasol, because someone's already done that.
Yep.
So I'm going to, as I run by, I'm gonna tag Swiftpaw. That made it look like I was gonna slap you in the back of the head. I'm not doing that. And
However, you've got to take the tag. Better than dying.
As I pass you, and I cast Death Ward on you, you feel like you are coming into the sunlight after being in a cold building for too long. And you feel, even looking in this presence of this thing, it feels just a little bit of the sun's comfort for just a moment. And you have Death Ward on you.
Okay. So I don't have a blessed icon or a shield icon anymore because Foundry can be a little silly. So you have a cursed token on you, but the curse is Death Ward. It's a good curse, a very, very good
I
curse.
curse you to live.
Honestly, living is a curse.
You will not have to suffer the mercy of death.
Yeah.
Okay. See you. That is as far away as you can get. Your aura of light, and it's within 30 feet of you.
Hold on. I just clicked off of the thing. Yes, I believe it's in within 30
Okay.
feet of me.
So, Swiftpaw, Malik, and Nova at the start of your turns will all gain 10 temporary hit points if you need
Yes.
them.
Yes.
Yay, I do. Thank you.
Yes, perfect. Freya, are you present?
I got backstabbed by a bitch.
Here.
Freya, you watch as your jingly bard friend drops off the roof, puts an arm over your shoulder, and teleports you up the street, out of the creature's aura, out of the snowstorm that's been accosting you for the last 30 seconds, and you land just down the street as the rest of your party begins to turn tail. Do you have anything you'd like to do on your turn?
Is there like any further to go to be out of the way? Franz, do you need a lift?
Pick up the bard and start running?
You good with that, Franz?
I was willing. That's perfectly fine with me. I just wish to be close to my our team as much as possible. I do have my own plans. Yes, he doesn't mind.
You could also pick up
Piggyback ride.
Parasol is currently concentrating on Conjure Animal.
Yes.
All right.
Oh
I
wait.
can grab Parasol.
Uh,
Does that disrupt the concentration?
No,
or the range
but
of the tentacle?
Parasol is a small creature and you're a raging barbarian, so you could easily pick up the kobold and just start tearing down if the bard has something that they want to do.
Parasol, you good with that? You want uppy?
Yeah.
You want
Oh, it is
these?
concentration. It is concentration. Yes, I'm good with that.
Great.
Okay, I'll do that.
Wonderful. So, Freya, Franz has gotten you out of the sticky situation. You go scoop up Parasol, put her on your shoulder, and Parasol is heavy. You know, full plate, a very strong kobold, and like a sack of flour on your shoulder, and just start Lance in the other hand, just start running. So the two of you are now together and are, for all intents and purposes, out of this combat unless you decide to change something. Freya, anything else on your turn other than scooping up Parasol and running?
Nope, I don't think so.
Okay. That takes us to the left archers. The left archers scream and run out of the building and down the alleyway. Takes us to the mage. The difficult terrain here ends. The start of his turn. You do not see where he ends up. Malik, to you.
Go, Malik.
Well, Swiftpaw's cracked and got Patanch off on the first attack, so I'm going to pivot. And I'm going to use my full movement to move up the road. To here. And then I'm going to look at Swiftpaw and say Godspeed. And then I'm going to curse at the monster in Celestial and point my finger at him. And if you would make a wisdom saving throw for me.
What is your spell save DC?
20.
Do,
20.
That's
The
your
creature
chance to be a bitch
does
hog.
fail.
That's not the world
Okay.
evolving.
So the undulating darkness around him starts undulating a little bit slower, and he starts looking like he's moving through water, and he is slowed. And I'm gonna.
Oh, thank God! That could actually be huge.
So his speed is halved, his
Legendary
AC is dropped by
resistance.
2, and he can only take an action or bonus action, and he does not have access to a reaction. He gets to repeat the save at the end of his turn.
Right.
But
shit.
for the
Just
time
really
being,
cool.
he is slowed.
Wonderful.
Amazing. Yes.
Malik,
just
as you
remembered
fly up,
that.
how high up are you currently, Malik?
I'd say about 30 feet.
Okay, just so I know what happens if you were to fall. Smiley face.
Niles so sneakily.
Oh, great.
You feel the spell take root, And as you kind of connect yourself to this creature in this way, centuries of hatred flashes in your mind. That's all.
Okay.
The right archers, the two on this circular roof, are going to boop, and vanish down their own alleyway. They want fucking nothing to do with this. That takes us back to the top of initiative. Franz, you're just down the road. You see the plan in action. The creature is currently slowed, panached. Your friend CU begins to run down the road towards you. What would you like to do?
Okay, what I'm gonna do is let me read my abilities. Oh god. Shit. It needs to be an enemy within 5 feet of me. Damn it. Oh well. Because I wanted to use my inspiring movement to give a reaction to somebody and have them run towards us, but that is not going to be the case. I'm just gonna go through my spells and see if there's anything of interest that I can do. Because I was thinking of teleporting, but I don't think anyone is capable of getting close to me. Oh well, 5 feet. 5 feet. But I wanted to do it as a team. Oh well. So what I'm gonna do
Make
is...
him dance.
I don't think I'm that close to him. Shit. How far is Bardic Inspiration?
60.
I think it's 60.
So everyone is currently within 60 feet of you. So presumably your bait.
Yeah. Okay. I just see the little bard do a fucking little gay twirl that pisses you off. It's like, don't die, friend. I would like to see you at the end of this road, please. Bardic Inspiration on D12. And
Swift
he
power.
is... Yep, the Swift Power. And he's gonna fucking...
Who's talking in Morse
hit the dash
code?
at me. Make it go fast.
There's
I was just
like a
thinking the
very
same
low
thing.
buzzing happening through someone's mic, and I don't know who's
Yeah,
this.
it's kind of only
I think it
coming
might be
through
yours,
when
Case.
the mic is picking up.
Sorry about that.
Someone's speaking in Morse code out here.
Kay is desperately sending signals. Like,
Send help! Someone,
I
please!
was gonna say it's us trying to communicate around Geo.
Yeah.
And then Franz, anything with your action? Or you just hightail it out of combat?
There isn't anything that I can immediately do to help my friends. So I'm just going to do a dash and make it go fast. And I imagine he's just kind of, going through buildings to try to, make sure that it can't directly see him.
Okay.
Or follow him.
Then you
even
can
though
use your
he
action to
has
make...
been
Do you use your action to dash or your action to stealth?
Are we running, guys, or are we going to try to hide from it? Because it feels like we're running, right?
Oh, we're running.
I think we have to run.
Then
Okay,
you
I'll
use your
run
action to
then.
dash. So then no hiding from it presently, but at the very least you run as far from it as you can. Takes us to the Shadow of Druldan. Oh, your luck has run out.
Uh-oh.
Great.
Good.
Awesome.
Well, I mean, you succeeded the panache. You succeeded the slow.
Yeah.
You watch the creature's head goes from Malik with the slow back down to Swiftpaw.
Yeah.
Raises its hand again to do that horrible slash attack. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Yeah, disadvantage. Advantage on all d20 rolls.
So you have advantage on the wisdom save.
1d12.
And you are a paladin.
Yeah, and yeah. That thing.
12, and I have proficiency in
Natural
wisdom
20.
saves. So I start with a +9, so let's say. Alright, first roll is a 10. Second roll is a 7. So we've got a 10 plus 9 is 19, plus the Bardic Inspiration is a 6, is a 25.
You also have the +5 from the Paladin being right.
31.
Hey, 31 is good.
And yeah, from a 10 to a 31. Thanks, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're lucky.
Anytime.
You're lucky for it. You take 30. uh, 56 necrotic damage down to 23. Swiftpaw, as this blade of darkness emanating from the hands of the creature hits across the street, a clean cut across the cobblestone. Siu, you're just able to get out of the way before the creature cuts you in half as well. Swiftpaw, as part of that attack, you resist an effect that would have likely been the death of you. You don't know because you're not an arcane caster. You don't know exactly what just occurred, but had you failed, you likely would not have survived the next attack. Wonderful.
Just great.
Did that damage get halved because of evasion or reduce?
Evasion is specifically dex saves. And it wasn't an attack, so you don't even get uncanny dodge. It was a wisdom, or it was an ability. The creature then moves 20 feet down the road.
Does the... Oh shoot, no, it's not out of range. Never mind.
It does
Yeah,
not.
no, it's still very much within fungus range.
Dang.
It ends its turn because it doesn't have a bonus action or a second attack, and it makes a wisdom saving throw at the end of its turn. It does succeed. The slow breaks.
Shit.
Question.
No longer slowed. But the fact that that's all it could do because of the slow means that slow was still worth it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I would also love a dexterity saving throw from it because Conjure Animals has a bonus effect. If it ends its turn within 10 feet of the conjured animal, it can take slashing damage.
Oh.
So I need a DC... I didn't call it last time, so I didn't bring it up again because I missed that. That was my bad. But it's a DC 18 dexterity saving throw.
Warp-in complete.
Fails its dexterity saving throw.
Yeah. Alright, it takes 3d10 slashing damage.
Wonderful. Very good. Every little bit helps.
It's just the fungus spits at it.
Oh.
Blech.
16. 24 slashing damage.
24 slashing damage. Swift Parasol, as you stare down the street, your tentacle, still kind of held in the offhand, does manage to get a lash across. And you look at the creature and it barely flinches.
Yeah, I figured. It's something.
Swiftpaw, at the start of your turn, make a Constitution saving throw.
You have advantage on this one as well.
Oh, yeah.
And you're +5.
And +5, etc.
And that's 17.
You cannot forget the sexy paladin. Kitty.
20.
A 20 fails. You take 24 necrotic
A
damage.
what?
A 20 fails. You take 24 necrotic
Now just
damage.
say that part of the sentence again. That's messed up.
A 20 fails. You take 24 necrotic damage.
Okay.
Oh,
Am I within melee? If I try to move away, does the opportunity attack me?
You have
It looks
no
like there's a little
idea.
space between us, but
You have no idea what this creature's reach is, but it likely can reach you. Based on your combat prowess, it likely can reach you from its current position. But it does. It's no longer slowed because it does have its reaction back.
Tits.
What's the sound that
I've got
creature's
a
making
couple of
right
ways to
now?
move away from it.
You'll step away from it.
So not yet, but I can either disengage as a bonus action, or
Did Swiftpaw just cut out badly?
Oh my god! It got him, you
Swiftpaw
guys!
is consumed by the annihilation aura.
No!
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
what's happening?
Oh,
We
All
could not
had was
hear
either
you.
disengage as a bonus action, and then you just hard cut. Heard enough now.
I can disengage as a bonus action, or if I make an attack against it, it can't opportunity attack me. But I don't know if it has like a counterattack.
yeah.
Make the call.
Even if it has a counterattack, though, that's still its reaction? And so it still couldn't opportunity attack? I don't know. I'm spitballing here. I'm freaking out. This is... Oh, God.
Make a call, TJ.
I'm going to use disengage as a bonus action.
Okay.
And I'm going to step away from it down the alley, but maintain a 60-foot distance to it.
You can get down this street to there and still be within 60 feet of it.
Is that within my 70-foot movement of going up and around the corner? Just to double check.
Yep.
Okay, let's...
Great. So,
So
Swiftpaw,
that was my...
Death Ward, spins on a heel and tears down the nearest side street.
Hole's ass. Plus, I think you still have your action as well, so...
I was going to say, would it be possible for me to actually be on top of the roof just south of me? With the spider climb, I should just be able to run down the street and then up the wall.
Sure. All out.
And then, I guess, as an action, I mean, I almost want to say I'll shoot it just to keep attention drawn to me, but
Great.
yeah.
Or dodge, maybe?
Dodge would also be prudent, potentially.
Hey, Manny, I like you, man. Yeah, I'm going to do this. Thank you so much.
1 second, I thought he was gonna be like, Manny, I like you. Shut the fuck up. Like, I really
Swiftpaw,
I'm just panic suggesting shit at this point. Oh, God.
crossbow over your shoulder, you run up the building as a blast of necrotic energy scatters the tiles around you. You're just able to get out of the way. You've got the creature's attention. Is that your full turn?
Oh, yeah, bonus action, movement, action. I'm set.
Great. Nova, you're up. The only person who has not fully gotten out of this is Siyu, but Siyu has gotten the death ward off and has turned to begin running.
Also, just real quick at the start of my turn, there is something that I forgot about for the Spy Master. Because she had Blood Curse of Bloated Agony on her, she should have taken damage for making those 2 extra attacks.
Yes, I asked you to roll that damage. Did you roll it?
I did not roll it because I did not hear you say that at all.
Oh, I said, can you roll Bloated Agony? I apologize. Roll 2d8, please.
8 on one, and then 2 on the other, so 10 in total.
10 total. Wonderful.
Yes.
You hear someone wince an hour ago.
What feels like an hour ago.
It's only been, it's been an hour and a half, so.
Oh, God. Has it fucking really?
Yeah, man. It's been a round and a half of combat.
It's not real. The passage of time is not real.
Time's a flat circle.
Okay, well, I definitely am not strong enough to be moving CU with any measure of expediency.
Nope.
That's okay. I think I know. I think I got it. I think we're fine.
Oh, Manny, at the start of your turn, you get 10 temporary hit points.
Oh,
Same
yeah.
with
Oh,
you,
yes, I do. Thank you.
TJ.
Oh shit, you're so right.
You got to remember your abilities, Kelly. Remind your friends.
Yes. Sorry. Yes.
Stomach is starting to turn.
I'm.
You want me to throw it?
Cat,
I'm
you're
not
out
sure.
of
There's
combat.
nothing
You
I
can
can
go to
do
the
help
bathroom.
You move, but I don't want to leave until you have Theo. So. This might be a little silly. Oh, but should I wait for Geo to come back?
I have
he's here.
I
He
have
has
Bluetooth
headphones.
headphones. I can hear you.
Okay. So I am. Oh god, I'm fucking sweating.
Good.
Same.
I am.
Be
going
not
to-
afraid. Be afraid.
I'm going to step forward so that I am within 30 feet of it. Don't worry, I have a plan. Do I have to do the annihilation thing immediately, or is that
Nope.
only if I start my turn there?
It's only at the start of your turn.
Oh, wonderful. Then I am going to use my bonus action to blood curse this motherfucker.
What are you blood cursing it with?
I'm hitting it with bloated agony, and you know what? I don't know if this will help at all, but it still might. I'm going to amplify it so that instead of lasting until the end of my next turn, it lasts for a minute, though it can make a con save at the end of each of its turns. I don't know how conny this thing is, but...
That's fine.
So I will take a d10 of damage for amplifying it, but that is fine. I'm doing this willingly. Oh. Thank you for the temporary HP. That helped. So it has now got the blood curse of bloated agony. I don't care if it doesn't have blood. And then that was only 10 feet of movement. I will kind of move, not quite to exactly back where I was, but I am going to move back away from it again.
Understood.
Let's go back here.
Very good.
And then I will, because that's my bonus action to do that, I'm going to ready a dash action.
Until?
Once CU starts, like, once CU makes it past me, I'm going to dash past.
Okay.
I'm going to dash.
Understood. Parasol, you're out of
And that's
combat. Do you do anything?
Let's see. I could drop a healing word on how hurt are you, Freya?
Sorry, I'm muted. I'm doing all right now. I'm down
Okay.
like 50 HP.
Okay. Okay. So it might be dumb, but I was thinking of well, actually no, it might be good to just hop down and action dash. But I can encourage ally to give temp hit points, or just do nothing but command the tentacle and then dash away.
Great. The tentacle needs to make a Constitution saving throw
That just fine. Constitution save.
as it continues to disintegrate.
It doth disintegrate. All right. Natural 1.
Womp womp. You take 15 necrotic damage. Are you tracking the creature's hit points?
I am indeed.
Is it alive?
It is.
Wonderful.
It's decently beefy. It is decently beefy for a CR2 creature.
Incredible.
Okay. So then the tentacle will try again to grapple the shadow.
Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Make an attack roll, please.
All right. Okay,
grapple
that
could
makes
actually be
sense.
huge because of Blood Curse of Bloated Agony. It does have disadvantage on strength and dex checks.
Yeah, I tried. It was a 15 to hit again. I rolled the same.
Womp womp.
So
Not, you know what?
it's okay.
The fact that it's there doing anything is helping.
Yeah.
It's tried. you
Yeah.
know. But yeah, I'm just gonna.
There's more between it and us, so that helps.
Yes. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's all good. Okay, yep, that is it for me then.
Okay. See you at the start of your turn. Make a Constitution saving throw.
You're so good at this. You got this.
What did I roll last time? It's one less than that. So I think I failed.
Do you fail?
I rolled an 8, so
Yep.
so
You take
10,
21 necrotic damage.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Good. Good. Good.
Your aura of light is, cutting through the darkness and might be providing your allies with a semblance of hope, but it is not preventing the creature from turning your cells into ash.
Yes. So then I get the 10 temp HP after that happens.
At the I'll allow it. They both happen at the start of your
DM.
it happens
Did you
at the
say 20?
start of your turn, so either way it happens.
Okay. Did you say 21?
Yes, so down to 11. And then you just I'm assuming you dash away.
So it's sort of 6 of 1, but I think this might be more helpful for others. I have a question first, though.
What is the weight of
I didn't even hear the question, I knew what it was.
Literally, yeah. I heard what is the weight, and then the cutoff, and we can all tell.
Okay, so for Faithful Steed, I have one use of it, but it depends on the level of spell that I cast it at. So for one use where it doesn't contain where it doesn't use a spell slot, can I just choose any level of spell slot? Because it doesn't say in the description.
You can upcast it. Upcasting Faithful Steed allows it to become something like a Pegasus with wings.
Right. But I can also do that for my one use that doesn't expend a spell slot. So I can
No. The one free use gets
Isn't
you a
level-
level 2 horse. If you want a level 4
Yeah, I'm pretty
horse,
sure the default, if it doesn't cost, if it lets you cast it for free, it has to be at its base level.
Okay.
Yes.
See, it doesn't say that in the spell description, so I'm not sure.
it does. Requires a level 4 spell slot for flying. That is the only benefit you
Right,
receive
for
from
flying.
Correct.
I'm sorry, I just meant, because, its other abilities
So
depend on the
right
level
next
of spell.
to it on the name, it in parentheses it does say second. So
Anyway,
for
It's
your
fine.
Yeah, it
You
says
can
second
get-
level conjuration. but
anyway, you can get a
I
horse
see.
for
Okay.
free if that's what you want.
Yes.
Would you like a horse?
Yes.
While I get you a
So-
horse, would you like to describe to your friends what a horse looks like?
It looks like a regular horse with saddles and trappings and everything, but if you look, except it's got a pole. It's a carousel horse.
And it's
my
as hot
God.
as Spirit Stallion of the Cimarron.
So
Yes.
Incredible. That is
That's
incredible.
so cute.
And
So half your movement to mount your horse,
yes.
and let's add a horse to your extras so that you may keep track.
I can
of
send you an
horses.
image of a carousel horse if you would like an image of a carousel horse.
always.
The horse goes directly after me in initiative, and then
60-foot movement speed, so it can dash
Yes.
as well. Okay.
Yes.
Wonderful. So, here's how I'll rule this. See you. You summon your horse, and just begin tearing down the road. Manny, I will allow your reaction to clasp up onto CU, but CU, if you want to do this, I will need an athletics check to swing up an ally as you're running by.
I'm good at athletics, you guys.
I know, it's incredible. Now that you said that, you fucked it up.
I did.
No, you jinxed it.
Sorry.
Sorry.
It's a check.
It is an athletics check, please. So no.
26.
26.
Oh, that's such a pretty
Nova.
picture, Levi.
Fuck yes.
The ends of her hair beginning to fray and curl from the cursed energy of the shadow, but strength and light in her eyes, clasps a hand down, swings you up over her shoulder, and the two of you ride off towards your allies, effectively out of combat.
As you get on that horse, so the horse's action is to dash.
Yes.
So I don't know what it needs to get to where everybody else is, but it's going to use that.
Yep.
I don't even think it would need to dash from where it was.
Okay, then it doesn't need to use its action. The thing it would use on its action is an attack, so I'm not going to have it do that. but Nova, as you get on the horse for its... Wait, sorry.
You're all good.
Sorry, I was supposed to specifically say what type of creature it is. It's celestial.
I figured.
I have to say that because I have to pick.
Yes, you do.
So as you get on that horse, you sit down on the horse, and childlike whimsy fills you being on a carousel horse, and you can regain hit points equal to 2d2 plus 2. I'm sorry, 2d8 plus 2. So sorry, 2d2.
Coin.
2d8. 2d8.
I do a little bit of dice making, and I do actually have a D2 among my repertoire.
Perfect.
It is, in fact, just a big old coin with my business logo on one side.
Incredible. 2d8 plus 2.
That is very appreciated. I'm quite.
So it can do that once per long rest, so that it's one use.
That's okay. Manny's
It is still
looking rough.
massively appreciated for the
sure.
10 HP I get back.
For sure. See you scoop up Nova. Now, most of the party is out of harm's way. Freya, you're out of harm's way. Is there anything you want to do on your turn other than run like hell?
No, I will continue to run like hell.
Okay, understood. Freya,
Alec, I'm sorry for leaving you there.
while you're running, you recall back to last session where you were seeing odd bits of damage on these walls, phenomenon you couldn't explain. Watching this creature wreak havoc on the streets, you're starting to realize why those all occurred. Just its presence is causing the buildings to actively decay, as if seconds are days of erosion, and just its presence has been bringing this city to ruin. Malik, it's you and Swiftpaw.
You son of a bitch with the clock sounds and the music.
Tick tock, tick tock.
Malik is feeling very scared for Swiftpaw. It's going to use 20 movement to get here. And I'm going to bonus action Fortify Swiftpaw for the full 120. And then action dash to get as close to the party as I can.
Okay, so here's how this is going to work. The Shadow of Joldan gets...
10?
Yes. Malik, as you fly over, angel wings still present, you give Swiftpaw the last bit of help that you can before you take off down the road. Swiftpaw, you're filled with resolve. You can feel the pulse of Siu's light on Death Ward, even though you're not being engulfed by it. For Franz and Parasol, each of your summons may make an attack of opportunity as the creature steps out of range. Parasol, if this hits, it will become restrained.
All right.
Okay.
Plus
On
16.
luck of Bonnie.
Luck of Bonnie.
Bonnie was so happy that she rolled well because she always rolls poorly.
It was a really rough session.
It's a better roll. I'm still not sure it's enough to hit. It is a 19 to hit.
A 19 does not hit.
That's kind of what I figured. That's okay.
It needs to make
Can I
a dex save of
Yeah.
20 from you.
Natural 1.
Okay.
Can I spend the last of the tentacles hit points? No, that would do nothing. Just being
Down but
crazy.
not out.
Down but not out. No, it's okay. Just being silly. Sorry.
So 16 force damage.
So here's 16 force damage. Wonderful. Actually, Franz, because your turn is technically before the creatures, I will allow you to expend a bardic inspiration on Parasol as she literally still in Freya's arms as Freya boom, boom, boom bounds down the street, actively puppeting the decaying mushroom that is putting in as much effort as it can to hold this thing back. As a reaction, I'll let you give Parasol a bardic inspiration because I did skip your
I
turn.
imagine Franz kind of looks over to Parasol and it's like, you're the only person that can do something about this. I need you to push through. Please. And it's a D12.
Roll a d12, Parasol.
Go tentacle.
That's 6. That's a 6, so that is a 25 to hit.
25 does hit.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay.
So
Okay.
you watch.
So it is grappled and restrained.
Yes.
Sorry, go ahead.
No. And roll damage, please.
2d8 plus 4. Oh wow, max damage. 20 total.
20 total.
Pog. Pog.
And it's grappled and restrained.
So as it steps away, its ire turned towards Swiftpaw in one last defiant lash, wraps around the creature's neck and pulls taut.
Thank you, Franz.
Yes. Yes.
So epic.
Fuck yes.
That's awesome.
Also, because we skipped my turn, is it okay if I cast a spell?
What spell? I'm sorry.
I actually wanted to cast Pass Without Trace, just so once
Valid.
things are settled, we can do that.
Fair enough. So as your party groups together, it's a little counteracted by the beacon that is your best buddy, Siu, but we'll get to that.
Oh, I can choose to dispel it.
Well, here's the
So-
thing. You should let all of your friends get temp HP.
Yeah.
That is optimal. So on its turn, wraps an arm around your tentacle and Parasol, you watch as the blank expression meets your gaze. It knows this is your spell. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh,
Plus 5.
fuck.
You're within
Cool,
paladin range.
cool. I am with
I don't think I can counterspell that.
No, it's probably an ability. So I have
Yeah.
plus 9 to my Constitution saving throws.
Okay.
On top of
So plus
the
9
plus
and plus
5 from
5.
cool sexy paladin.
Yep. So it'll be plus 14 to this roll.
Uh-huh.
16 total.
Oh no!
It's okay. It's
A-
okay.
An atom thin blast of necrotic energy hits you clear through the chest. You take 50 necrotic damage.
Oh,
You are
You
frightened, and you stop dead in your tracks, fully paralyzed.
can't be
I think
frightened
I'm
though because of hero
carried,
feast.
right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I can't be frightened, but
You would be
And she's
frightened.
being carried.
I am being carried, I think. Am I?
Oh yeah, you are being
Uh,
carried.
Freya, you feel Parasol on your shoulder become frozen still, trembling in your arms. The only reason that she is not completely terrified is because of the hero's feast in your bloodstream. But you look at Parasol in your arms. For a kobold, with reddish scales, pale white.
You're a chameleon.
The
Why is
creature
the kobold white?
still wrapped around the tentacle is going to blast out at Swiftpaw with disadvantage. Swiftpaw only a 15 to hit, rolled very poorly.
Does not hit.
A blast necrotic energy sails over your shoulders. You slide on the tiles and drop down. Parasol, how many hit points does your tentacle have?
It has 27 left.
Okay, make con save for it.
What?
Is this thing
What?
attacking again? Because it's going to take damage if it is.
It is not. Sorry.
Ah, damn.
Oh dang. 11. We'll see. So it's probably squashed, but that's okay.
It takes 25 necrotic damage.
Oh, this is still alive.
With how much?
Two.
2. So Swiftpaw.
2!
Swiftpaw.
Okay,
With
I'm gonna take a bonus action hide while I'm up
Uh-huh.
on the roof after I just butt slid out of the way.
Yep.
And then, actually, do I already before I do that, because it's grappled and restrained, do I already have advantage on attack rolls?
Also, just in the interest of fairness, at the end of the thing's turn, it can make a con save against Blood Curse of Bloated Agony.
What's your spell save?
DC 17.
Oh, a lot.
17.
It is no longer bloated agonying.
Damn.
And
It's
I'm still
okay.
carried.
I was really hoping it would try to at least
Chocolate.
escape the grapple so I could say, haha, it has disadvantage. Okay, that did nothing for me. Oh well.
Okay, so it's not bloated agonied, but it's still grappled.
Yeah.
It is still grappled and restrained.
I'm so sorry.
Swiftpaw,
Yeah.
you watch as the color from Parasol's fungi has been almost completely drained. A cloud of ash at the creature's feet. This may be your only opportunity to get away from this thing before it starts chasing you.
Yeah.
Parasol may have
Okay.
bought you the out.
Okay. So is it still grappled?
Yes.
So I have
It is
advantage
Now,
on
it's
attack
not,
rolls.
it's not going to survive.
Totally fine.
It has 2 hit points left.
So if I have advantage, I've got sneak attack, so I'm gonna take a shot at it with my bow.
Okay, roll to hit.
Wow, 2 16s. That's gonna be a 27 to hit.
27 hits.
Okay, I'm going to forgo a bunch of my sneak attack damage, and I'm gonna have it make a DC 19 con and dex save, please.
Con save first. Fails. Dex save second.
Keeping in mind restrained, affecting the dex save.
Very good. Restrained with disadvantage. Also fails.
Okay.
very
so
low.
I'm using 2 of my devious strikes on my sneak attack.
Okay.
I am using obscure on that dex save that it failed, so it is now blinded until its next turn.
Okay.
Daze as a devious strike, so it can only do move or take an action or take a bonus action.
Okay.
At that point, I am then going to use my feline agility to double my 70 movement speed to 140. And as like lightning starts crackling across my fur, starts standing on end, I'm basically going to just vroom off the roof, like scattering tiles behind me, leaving a little cat-shaped smoke cloud. And before the party can even really like comprehend that I was on the roof, I'm gonna join back up with them at the end of that street.
Okay.
Okay.
Right.
And so you strike the creature with this bolt as a blast of energy hits it. I mean, roll damage, please, with whatever sneak attack you have left. As the blast of energy hits it, it does recoil from the light, similar to how it recoiled away from Siu's. And Swiftbot, you take that opportunity, that moment of distraction as it turns to wrench itself from Parasol's tentacle. You know that this is your moment to get away. It has to be now, or it might catch you. You're gone. Parasol, it survives the Annihilating Aura with 2 hit points. Roll to hit again. It is technically currently blinded. So you have
also,
advantage
Gio, I had
against it.
6 left of sneak attack damage. It came out to 16 damage total.
Plus your bonus damage?
Yeah, plus everything, it came out to 16.
Great.
I only had 1 d6 of sneak attack left.
It well spent, I believe.
Uh, 17, 18, 19, 23 to hit.
23 hits.
All right. And
Roll
that's
some
Go
damage.
fuck us!
19 damage. I rolled a 7 and an 8, and then plus 4.
19?
Yeah, 19 damage, and then
Perfect.
it's grappled and restrained again.
Yep. And so, as the party now runs away in tandem, all of you, we'll just say hand wave, all of you gain 10 temporary hit points if you do not have any. Swiftpaw still has 120. And Parasol, you watch as the creature, with the 2 hit points left, the fungal tendril in desperation holding on. The creature turns, sticks a hand by the roots, and pulls it clean out of the ground before it disintegrates in its palm. And that is where we will take our break.
Oh my goodness.
Very good.
job, you
Well
guys.
done.
Holy shit.
That was awesome, you guys.
Because
I'm
genuinely,
sweating.
because of Parasol's grapple,
Yes.
Well, and
you prevented.
Franz's bardic.
Well, the
Yes.
bardic that I allowed. Let's be clear.
Yeah,
But
so thank you for that very much.
but you were able to forego a chase sequence that would have ensued. Anyway, I'll see you guys in about 15 minutes. Get up and stretch your legs and go to the bathroom. See you guys in a second.
I'm gonna go lay on the floor.
How's it going, guys? Thank you so much for the raid. We're just about to get started. For those of you that don't know, my name is Gio. We are in the middle of a level 21 shot. Hope you guys are having fun. I'm going to quickly get us back into the game so everyone can see what's going on.
Your ADHD medication out of your bag 2 hours ago.
All right.
But I did not see you take it.
Is
I was
everyone
like, oh, no.
Is everyone back?
Yeah.
Also, Gio,
No.
don't forget about the other raid that happened earlier as well.
Yes.
Oh, yes. Thank you to the other raid. Sybil. Sybil Scribble. Do you know them, Manny?
Yes, Sybil is one
Yes.
of my friends.
Thank you so much, Sybil. I appreciate it a lot.
friend.
And thank you, Strongest Power. Appreciate you. But we're going to get back into the game. So, rocketing down one of the large thoroughfares of Troldan. See you. You extinguish your light after providing your friends a little bit of a boost. See you's warmth filling you all. Nova and See you still atop the ceramic carousel horse. And Pass Without Trace cast. I need a
And
group
my
stealth
shift
check,
does wear off,
please.
so I go back to normal.
Yes. Also, Malik, your wings wear off. See you.
This isn't
38.
necessarily an important distinction, but the carousel horse's name is Mary, because she's part of a merry-go-round.
Merry-go-round.
Oh, that's very good.
Merry. Mary.
Wonderful.
38.
Like my aunt.
So,
Is it spelled that way?
You must
I think
construct
so, yeah.
additional pylons.
Because Meredith's so short for Mary.
Oh, yeah.
Pass Without Trace is a +10.
yes, I need a group
Yes.
stealth check as you tear down the streets as quickly and as quietly as you can.
Okay, 45.
Fucking rogues, dude.
Parasol, I
Are
love
we
you.
at 10?
Yes, 10, please.
That's a 20.
Once we start stealthing and everybody has a temp HP that can't, like, it would just keep replacing with 10, I'll drop my bright ass sunlight
Yeah.
that creature could absolutely track.
And I will sheath my rapier as well.
Okay, good to know. All right.
Rapier also bright.
A good spread across the board. Nothing too terrible.
Mm-mm.
Nothing too terrible. Where is the party headed? You are approaching the kind of central ring of the capital city of the Tyrant King. See you.
Does Parasol still roll straight? Because Parasol's being carried?
At some point, Parasol will have to walk on their own. Freya is not a
yes.
mount.
Isn't that up to Freya? and Marisol?
Freya is not a mount.
Yeah, Parasol is in full plate, and she's small, but she's densely packed.
Yes.
Shoulder ride.
Like
Do
a
you like to
bulldog.
walk, Parasol?
Sure.
All right.
I've got disadvantage on stealth, though, but it's okay. Because plate.
I think the party was going to attempt to get a Temple of the Gods, question mark. You tell me.
I mean, to be honest, I don't know if we need it yet. Who is no offense, Gianna, besides Freya, who's super hurt?
Me,
I know, but
Freya was.
It's more
was
that there's a
not
lot
hurt,
of short
I
rest
didn't-
cooldowns.
Yes, the things that reset on short rest are very valuable.
That's true.
Yeah, I used a few things that come back on a short rest, so.
And I would like to top everyone up with more temp HP.
Does temp HP disappear on a short rest?
Temp HP should go away on a long rest, so you should be fine with your
Yeah, it goes away on a
120.
Thank you. I'll hold on to that for as long as I can.
Rocco,
Yeah.
Hey!
Yeah.
what are you doing? Go lie down. Gives me the freaking guilty
Naughty puppy.
eyes. Gives me the guilty eyes. Okay.
Papa doesn't love us.
So, are you trying to find a building close by to duck into and take this? Or are you trying to get as much distance from the creature as you can in the time that you have passed that trace?
I vote for distance.
Finding
Yeah,
distance would be beneficial for our health.
Distance.
Do we want to head in the direction of that camp that I saw, or was that camp that ambush we just entered?
The camp was that ambush you just encountered.
Gotcha. Never mind.
It's also now behind you.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't recommend
There
going
is
back towards that.
theoretically a creature between us and it.
Right. So, do you use as much of the passed out trace as possible, or do you try to find something immediately?
My vote's for go as far as we.
Okay. Distance with passed out trace. Is there any opposition to that?
I don't think so.
No, I'm okay with trying to get as far a fucking way as possible.
Okay. So, you spend another hour moving as quickly and quietly as you can. Stealth checks considered, you spend another hour walking. You are now officially into the central ring, the nobility. The buildings become larger, more ornate. The wooden trim of the city proper is replaced with tarnished bronze. Door handles that are decaying and crooked. Window frames that elegantly framed and beautiful twists of metal kind of droop. And one thing to note, not one of you, aside from the bodies that you created, have seen a single body.
We did see a couple people get fucking atomized by that thing. So.
One thing worth noting. As you were running away, and the creature was standing in the street, the bodies that were in the street, destroyed.
Okay.
Did we see where any of the bandits went while we were escaping?
Not one of you made a perception check. Your focus was to get the fuck out of Dodge.
They scattered like roaches, and we did the same.
Yeah.
So, could Swiftpaw just real quick, like, run up to the top of a building and take a perception check, get the lay of the land in this new area of the city?
Can certainly try.
Oh, there's no try. I've got spider climb slippers. I just climb buildings.
Right, but
No,
you can
try to
try
see
to
it.
perceive
Try.
something.
Okay, fair enough. Okay.
Watch
Pulling up on
your
the Assassin's Creed
tone.
synchronized viewpoint.
I'm sensitive and I'll cry.
Sensitive, Aubrey.
27 on the perception check.
With a 27 on the perception check, there's no signs of bandits, dissidents in the area around you. It's a big city. You crane
Is there any
your
sign
ear.
of the creature behind us?
No,
Ah, son of a bitch.
but you do catch a glimpse of something. Doesn't look like a dissident. In the direction of the castle, this enormous silhouette, 4 spire towers framing it, and then one enormous spire at its center. But about halfway between you and the spire, you see two things. The first, on the rooftop, two silhouettes. The first standing in a crouched position with a long pole arm of some kind. The other mounted on a quadrupedal creature with a banner of some kind. With a 27, it's really hard to make out the banner, but you do see the kind of coloration of it. It's faded, very badly faded, but the banner is of blues and silver. And as you see these two, amazingly, they seem to acknowledge you and vanish back into the street.
What colors were of the dissidents? Like, what colors
Also-
were they using?
The sons of Ichthus wear like reds and browns, certainly not dissidents.
Could I roll a history check on who they possibly could be if our pal Swiftpaw tells us? What
I
they
was gonna ask if I could do that while I was up on the roof real quick.
Swiftpaw, are you proficient in history? Mosin! Lie down!
No, I'm not proficient in anything.
Well, then you should probably let it handle it to the professionals. Mo, go
Well, I
lie down.
wasn't gonna help. I was gonna do my own check. I mean, there's always a chance, even with a -1.
Roll your own check. Go nuts, King.
Oh, God.
I mean, that's a 16. I'll take a 15 on a history check on a banner.
You have no fucking clue.
Okay, that's fine.
No, all right.
That's
Well,
really fine.
then I
What?
go down the roof and I tell my team what I.
Okay. Who would like to attempt a history check here?
Not
I also
me.
make sure to
That's
emphasize that
allowed.
they like knew I was there and all feared.
What's up?
Oh,
Oh,
never
sorry, I
mind.
don't know if I cut out or not, but I just wanted to say I wanted to emphasize to the party that not only did they also know I was up there, they acknowledged me and then just kind of like left.
Huh. Weird. I'm not.
Am I able to roll?
I'm not rolling history.
I don't want to roll my own check, but I would love to give guidance to whoever is.
You could give a
Yeah.
D4 to
I will take
Franz
that.
for history, sure. Franz,
Go
roll a history
proficient
check
bard.
with a D4. I will allow it.
Thank you.
I could have been an
Thank you so
imp-based
much.
blood hunter, but chose not to. I am silly.
So that is a 25 in total.
You don't know. The blue and silver doesn't match what you know about King Ichthus. King Ichthus loved his reds and browns and brass. Like, certainly warmer colors. That is not the banner of Ichthus.
So it's not Ichthus and it's not the dissidents?
That appears to be the case, yes. And Franz,
Okay.
you are certain of that. You don't
My
know who they are,
opinion says-
but they are not his banner.
I do believe that we may have some good luck on our side. If they're not with the evil within, maybe they're a stroke of hope and luck.
Could be eyes and ears for the Empress.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Mhm.
Checking that we're actually here.
And
they're
alive.
Either way, we shouldn't.
Thing just
We shouldn't rely
checking.
on
Would they
them
have a
being
banner
good.
with them though?
So, what's the color of our Empress and what do? Or is there
Um,
different factions
Well, here's the
within?
thing. Like, if it was
our
using the
empire.
Empress's colors and banner, I think I don't think we would have even needed to roll history. We would have been like, oh yeah, that's the colors of the
Right.
Emperor. So this is
The-
something else that
the-
we're not
the-
as familiar
And
Colors
also
of
the
the
fact they're
Hatar-
running a banner at all.
The colors of
Yeah,
the
that's kind of
Hatari
odd.
are purple and gold, typically.
And with that history check, there's no blue and silver within the continent.
Mm-mm.
Oh, I want to talk to
could-
them now.
Is it? I want to roll another thing, but I want to roll a religion check
What
to
is the
see if I
what is the
recognize
question
that.
you're trying to ask? Are they a
My thing
religious
is-
sect?
Yes, to see if they are religious in nature.
Oh, Sure. Is anyone
That would
proficient
be
in
parasol
religion?
strength,
Nope.
religious in nature.
That would be parasol strength. Is the cleric proficient in religion?
I am.
God,
Would
I
you
hope
like-
so.
Would you like to provide your
I
bard
will
with
give you the
advantage?
help action.
Oh, yes. Are you proficient in religion, Franz? You're proficient in everything. Sorry, I don't know your character that well. Sorry, I don't know your characters off the top of my head because you are
Yeah,
a new
you're
party.
good.
It's okay.
All 7 of them would try.
Malik, make a religion check based off of Franz's inquiry.
Can
which I believe is inspiration. Not inspiration, advantage. My brain is mush. La la la.
can I use wisdom for religion?
I'll allow it.
Okay.
And you'll
Did I
thank
use
me
Dex
for it.
for religion?
You can go fuck yourself.
I use strength for religion.
You guys are real pushing it.
What's strength of my belief? Is that
27.
something?
Strength of my
The
conviction.
flexibility of my morals.
27. Without seeing the banner itself, it could be a couple of things, but Malik, with a 27 religion, there is almost no reason for any of them to be here. You know, the blues and silvers might be some coloration of certain sects of the Watchmen, but that who your deity is. But why would they come to the cursed city without telling you? And why wouldn't they be here helping you? You are not confident it's them.
Could I make an attempt to see if it's any sort of like monster hunting faction I know of? Like,
I'll say
if we don't know
just
that it's any
at
sort
this
of like
point,
locational faction, and we don't know if it's any religious faction, another angle could be is this like mercenary or monster hunting faction?
you can roll a history
Could I
check.
try to recall it to the best of my ability to the party?
It was so far away, Swiftpaw. The fact that you got color in this horrible dark place is a miracle.
Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha.
Here's what I'll say for the party, just so that there's no confusion here. You are not allowed in this city. Period. There's a military perimeter around the city preventing people from wandering into it because of the thing that was just chasing you. That was what
Established by who?
the Hatari,
Emperor.
the Empress. You cannot go here. It is a blight on the continent.
We were allowed here because she teleported us to the front door.
Right.
We would not have been able to otherwise.
Gotcha. Okay, thank you.
No one should be in this city but you and dissidents.
Yeah, she threw us into Chernobyl.
And these people are running a banner, which means they don't care if they're known.
Right. Anyway,
Maybe they're hallucinations of sorts.
maybe Swiftpaw's
God, I
losing
wanna
it.
talk-
Sure, for sure. Maybe Swiftpaw's just absolutely
look,
losing his mind.
How far about were they away?
Probably a mile up the road, and it's about 2.5 miles to the castle at this point. So almost splitting the distance between you and them. Between you and the
And I
castle,
can
rather.
make it there in like 30 seconds.
We're gonna split the party?
Never mind. No, we're good.
Yeah, I was gonna
Anyway.
say, you want to run off on your own into the city against
Anyway.
this faction that we don't know if they're allies or not?
My guess.
I mean, you know what they say about curiosity and cats.
Mm. You
Eh.
know what? That's fair.
Homie doubled his HP pool and got real brave.
Yeah.
Flash real stupid.
I'm taking away your
Please go
rotation,
ahead,
Cat.
Gio,
It's
sorry.
distracting me. I'm sorry. No more fun. No more gay spinning. It's distracting.
I'm stimming.
Fine.
Then
you can have
do
it
something
back.
while we're playing. I've been knitting this whole time.
I can't.
Anyway.
I can't pay attention when I'm doing something else.
Fine. After an hour of Passed Without Trace, you all make a note of 2 additional blight, please. You're now up to 3.
Oh,
3 blight.
Yes, I asked you guys last session to begin a counter in your notes somewhere of a single blight. You now have 3 blight.
it went up by 2. That might be because we're closer to the epicenter, potentially.
Yeah.
Are we feeling any particular way with the increased blight?
You feel like this city is actively killing you.
Okay.
Oh. Cool.
Are you guys trying to find a safe place to cast Temple of the Gods?
I would like to.
I reckon so.
Think so.
Okay.
If
We
there's
should at least
any way I
try.
can scout around, yeah.
No need.
I would also like to help look for a safe place.
But between
bunk
Swiftpaw and Nova, you guys kind of fork out, go within 150 feet of your allies, begin to look for suitable places for rest. There are plenty. Enough buildings that are structurally sound enough and defensible enough that the lot of you could bunker down for a short rest. You find what amounts to an old, rundown, almost hotel of some kind. Lots of individual empty rooms, at one point beautiful entrance center, rusted keys hanging up on the desk behind it, plenty of room to fall back into, plenty of places to hide.
Do we want to try to fortify this as a base of operations moving forward if we need it?
I don't know if I want to be sticking around long enough to have a quote-unquote base of operations.
Fair.
Can we
we
fortify
just want to be
any more than a
passing
Temple
through,
of the
grab the
Gods?
thing, get the fuck out. The most we would ever need anything like the base of operations, quote-unquote, would almost certainly be just to have, if we do need to just absolutely book it and we can't, for some reason, make sure everyone's together, it could be a place where we go, this is where we meet if that happens, but beyond that, we could just, we don't even have to bunker it for that, we could say just go back to the
With
place
the
we took our
blight
rest.
weighing on you, if you stay more than just a couple hours in this city, if you start spending days in this city, you don't know how long you will live.
Yeah.
That's what I'm hoping that a Temple of the Gods will stop the accumulation of blight. I can't know that it will, but I'm hoping. So I'm going to upcast it at an 8th level.
So then, my question is, the people who are actually staying here trying to gather information on this cursed weapon or something like that, I wonder if they've accumulated blight or if they found a way to not.
Yeah.
That is something I'm genuinely curious about, if they found a way to stop it.
Could also be
But
that they
probably
did die
not.
and they're just undead.
Yeah.
Dying for somebody who's been long gone.
They are fanatical. They're a cult.
Yeah.
Okay. Malik, why don't you describe for the party your attempt at casting Temple of the Gods?
So Malik is gonna walk around the space, start setting up candles and herbs and ritual things and stuff like that. It takes an hour to cast. So I'm gonna spend that time doing my best to pray to the Watchman. I'm gonna be rubbing my holy symbol, which is just a link of chain, as I'm walking around, kind of like a rosary. Yeah, so I'm just spending the hour going around doing different chants, different movements and stuff like that to summon the attention of the Watchman.
Great. So you guys have an hour. For everyone else, is there anything you guys would like to do during this hour?
So I would like to give some temp HP. Malik seems to be busy, so I can't give you the 31. So instead, you will be getting 26 temp HP for anyone that has less than that.
We'll take that. Are we going to use this hour to have a short rest, or are we going to have the short rest afterwards in the temple?
I think the goal is to have the short rest in the temple. So if you wanted to start fortifying this space, at least defensively, you could. So you don't yet receive the 31 temp HP, but you will.
Yeah, okay.
So this is action time. This is making checks, you could scout around the area. You could crawl up on the roof and keep a watch for an hour. Whatever the six of you would like to do in this hour that isn't resting, you can.
Both of those were kind of what I was going to ask about. Would you guys be comfortable with me going out and scouting for a bit? Kind of what I'm going to be best for here. I can't really fortify a whole lot, but I can cover a lot of ground in an hour.
I don't think I want you to necessarily go too far out.
Not too far, but like I can get a pretty thorough investigation of the immediate area.
Yeah. I'm happy to then just kind of go up onto the roof myself and at least keep watch while you do that. If you like.
So
I like
then
that.
why don't I get
scouting with an overwatch?
Yeah, why don't I get a perception check?
Something disappears you in an alley, I could immediately be like, "Whoa, shit, guys!"
Yeah. Why don't I get a perception check from Nova and Swiftpaw, one from the roof and one patrolling the a radius around the hotel.
I got a 24.
Pretty good.
Staying in the tray.
Gotta love reliable talent.
I got a 27.
Okay. Noted. I'll let you guys know what you see in a moment. Swiftpaw, why don't you make me a stealth check as well without passed out trace?
Again, gotta love reliable talent. Holy crap.
What did you roll?
I mean, I rolled a 1. But with reliable talent, that turns into a 10, and then on a stealth check, that turns into a 27.
Yep. Good to know.
I love how
which is just
Okay, so everyone else, what do you like to do? You've got your scouts established. What's the vibe?
I'm fully perching up on the rooftop, gargoyle style. Not just keeping an eye on Swiftpaw, though I am kind of glancing over to, try and at least make sure he hasn't disappeared somewhere. Right. I am also keeping an eye out on the streets kind of around the building, so I could give a heads up if any dissidents are trying to be all stealthy, sneaky, be like, hoo-hoo, we'll get them while they're setting up to rest, type shit.
Understood.
How decrepit is the hotel that we're in? Is it basically just rotted and gone and such?
It's not falling apart. It is structurally sound. That's why your survival friends picked it, but it is a wreck. There is the tapestries are threadbare and curling in on themselves from the rot in the air. All of the metal is tarnished. The floorboards are thin and squeak as you walk on them. It's in rough shape, but it is not decrepit. It's not going to fall on top of you. That's why the party picked this location.
This is
The
a place of
reason why
extreme
I
entropy.
ask is, I wanted to see if I could possibly make a check to find any information about the cultists and if there any information that they have found, if they had, lost it or placed it somewhere, or just something that may be of importance to our
If there's
team.
anything in here specifically,
Just probably around the area, just any information that he can get to gather.
are you going alone or are you going with a friend?
How many other people can stealth?
I have disadvantage.
I got
Am I
plus
currently
2.
out scouting while this is happening?
Yes, these
Yeah,
are all happening
probably.
simultaneously.
Does Nova's Overwatch affect that at all? Or is he only watching me?
Nova's
like I
busy
said, I'm keeping
being
an
a
eye on you, but
sentry.
you're not. Yeah, I'm sentrying.
So
it's
then
partially
it sounds
you
like
and
Franz
partially
is on his
everyone
own,
else.
unless CU wants to go.
I have disadvantage on stealth. But that doesn't mean I can't go. It just means that I won't necessarily be the sneakiest.
It's up to you.
I can try to stay within the area, so if something happens, I can just misty step away and find myself somewhere.
You can try. Okay, make an investigation check.
I'm seeing Gianna show up on the chat, but I can't hear her. They're unarmored, so they might be okay on stealth, but I can't hear what they're saying.
John, are you saying
Sorry?
anything?
Nope, I'm just listening.
Okay,
Oh,
there we go.
So sorry, my bad.
No, you're
Franz,
good. I appreciate it.
make an investigation check. You're on your own.
And would you like me to make a stealth check as well?
I would, yes.
Okay.
Then
I'll do that one first.
while Kat's rolling dice, the only people remaining are Parasol, CU, and Freya.
Is there anything I can do to make the space more defensible?
Yeah. If you'd like to barricade the doors, you could start taking what's left of tables and jamming them into doorways, pushing a massive pool table up in front of a window. You can make it really hard to get into this space if you would like to. It just wouldn't be quiet.
Right.
Is that what you'd like to do?
I'm not sure because we don't know if that creature is drawn by sound at all.
It was
I think
drawn.
about
It was drawn by combat.
Hmm.
So
Yeah, we're just not sure if it was the sound, if it
Yeah.
if it was the loss of life, if it was the magic. We don't know.
I need you guys to make a decision.
You gotta choose.
If I help, because I've got pretty good strength, if I help, would that lessen the sound at all?
Yeah, you guys could pick up tables and gingerly put them on their sides. So yes, between the two
Okay,
of
I'll
you,
help.
why don't the two of you make athletics checks as you begin to fortify the location? And you can make them individually. Or with advantage if you would like, but...
Got a natural 20 or 31 total.
Oh, nice.
Very good.
22 total.
Okay.
Or,
Wonderful.
sorry, 23 total.
Great. We'll get to that in just a moment. And then see you. What is your vibe?
I am trying to do we know for sure that the thing that we're searching for is in the castle?
No. You have no idea where it is.
Okay, great. Good. In that case, I need to locate an object. That's the issue. I could tell if it's undead or like fiendish.
Are you thinking about using Commune with Nature?
I could do that. I was thinking about using Channel Divinity for like Fey, Fiend, or Undead, because if it's fiendish or has some sort of undead presence,
Right,
then
within
that would
60
help,
feet of you.
yeah, that's the issue.
The
Yeah,
Commune
but like,
with, Commune with
if
Nature
we
is
don't
3
know
miles.
that it's yeah, but it's also one of the 2 5th level spells that I have.
It's a ritual.
So. Oh yeah. Oh shit! It is. You're right.
As long as you have it prepared, you can take 10 minutes to cast it for free. Or
You have
10
an
minutes.
hour.
True. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you would allow looking for an object or like a vibe on it.
One of the options is the location of one challenge rating 10 plus creature that is celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead. If you're looking for a cursed sword, it's entirely possible that the cursed sword is one of those things.
Yeah,
But you could also use this to find where the creature is within 3 miles. Smiley face.
Snarls so fucking sneakily.
You have an hour. You could ritual cast it twice.
I will ritual cast it twice.
Okay. So
Yes,
we will
I
get
will
back
do that.
to that. If that is the case.
Yeah, cool.
So we will start with the rolls from Swiftpaw and Nova. Swiftpaw, what is the radius around the hotel that you would like to search?
And I've got like an hour. A lot of time. Do you guys feel...
Oh.
Sorry, you cut out. We heard you guys feel and then nothing.
Oh, how would you guys feel if I did like a quarter, like a little over 1,000 feet?
If that's what you feel comfortable doing, then sure, I should be able to keep track of you that way.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll do like a quarter-mile radius around the camp.
Okay, understood. With Nova as your watch, you begin to circle around the streets. With quick glances, not too much investigation, you do notice a couple of tossed buildings. Appears that there were signs of dissidents in this area. You see a bit of signs of struggle, the kind of telltale signs of the shadow of Truldan in this area. It seems like a group of dissidents may have engaged it and may have lost nearby. But with your roll, what did you roll on your perception check, Swiftpaw? 24, I believe, with reliable talent?
Yep.
With a 24, you do not see any, within a quarter mile, you do not see any signs of dissidents. You think that you've got very secure perimeter around your friends to help ensure a short rest for them.
Okay, fantastic. Thank you.
To Nova, you see the little darts of light of your friend Swiftpaw just keeping an eye. Even though Swiftpaw rolled a very high stealth check, you rolled a very high perception to keep an eye on your friend. And as they're darting around, keeping sentry for them, keeping an eye on rooftops, you're looking for the quadrupedal creature and its bannered mount. You're looking for the Pullman. You rolled a 27 perception?
Yes. And that was just about average, so...
Yeah. You see way in the distance, off to the west side of the castle, a little bit of movement moving north. You bet that is your regrouped dissidents.
North is away from us. From where
North
we
is
are.
towards the castle.
Okay.
And with a 27, you actually see way in the distance, on the opposite side of the castle, just for a brief moment, that quadrupedal creature also moving north. You see just the hint of a banner flying off of it.
So Swiftpaw wasn't going crazy.
I told you, guy.
Okay. Very good. That'll take us to Franz. Franz, you take a quick little jaunt around the immediate area. You dull the jingling of your bells. And with a 20 investigation, you enter a couple of nearby buildings. Similar to what Swiftpaw saw, a number of buildings have been tossed, scattered, destroyed, lockboxes opened. I need to check something quickly. Okay. Franz, with your 20 investigation, you notice something. A bit of damage that's consistent across multiple buildings that is almost certainly not the Nightwalker. Too subtle, too out of the way. At the doorstep of most of the buildings, you see a symbol, one that you can't quite read, carved in front of it, small, only about 3 or 4 inches across. But it, with your dirty 20 and in an hour of looking around, it's in front of a number of buildings. Carved. Just a little one. It looks like it was carved with a bladed weapon, very haphazardly, not finely with tools. It's not a rune, not magic, but you do see that. Past that,
Describe that to Swiftpaw.
So I
Swiftpaw
imagine
is a
kind of
quarter mile away.
Franz with probably with a piece of paper and whatever, like maybe some, like, if he can find like wood that's kind of rotten or charred, he kind of uses that as like a makeshift pencil. Kind of
you would probably have a
does that
charcoal
stencil.
pen, no problem. Easily take a
Charcoal
rubbing of it.
yeah.
Yeah, easily. And you shove it in your pocket and return. That is what you find with a dirty 20.
Yeah.
Takes us to Freya and Parasol. The two of you heave the furniture into place. Again, turning tables as gingerly as you can with your natural 20, Freya. Child's play. Like, Parasol's just helping things not slam down, but you're lifting furniture, slamming it into windows, pulling blinds, anything that remains to make this place as obfuscated and durable as possible. The two of you are feeling confident that you could defend this location. You've blocked off most of the entrances, and have also cleared a path upstairs that would allow you a retreat to higher ground. So a very successful fortification in just an hour.
Freya is impressed with Parasol's strength.
Parasol is a strong little thing. But yes, very well fortified. Very well fortified. Very deftly done and quietly done is the important part.
Yeah.
See you. You place your describe for us the ritual that takes place. Like what briefly what you do to invoke the ritual.
Well, generally it would be a lot more like, you know, nature focused, but there's not exactly a lot of nature to focus on. So she does her best, or excuse me, I do my best to sort of draw little leaves in the dirt, or, you know, really focus on a little group of pebbles being lichen or something similar, and they just focus really hard on a memory of being in their garden on, you know, with Franz on their lord's land and tending to it and trying really hard to commune with anything they can reach, even if it's a memory, to figure out where this object is.
And so the thing that you probably would try here is the ruined cobblestone streets. You kind of pull up a loose stone and you find ashen earth, and you just kind of dig, 6 inches, 8 inches, a foot into the earth until you find any semblance of life, and you struggle to find it.
Yeah.
But you reach down, focusing your attention as far down into the earth as you can, and about a mile into the earth, you find
Sick.
a tinge of life, an echo, a gasp of anything living in this area.
Yeah.
And it pulls the breath from your lungs, the gasp of air that the earth beneath you breathes. And a tear runs down your cheek at how blighted this place is and how long it will continue to be blighted. But you ask the semblance of life in the earth where the weapon is. And in what amounts to a whisper, a shuddering breath, a shaking hand points you north past the castle, and almost like a breath, what the best, as wind kind of passes through the area, a single word, the Barrows. It is not buried in the castle. It's likely buried in the royal graveyard.
It's buried with him. Okay.
And you take another 10 minutes, cast the ritual again. Where is the creature?
Oh, yeah. I forgot I was...
A shudder as the earth tries to tell you. And the earth does not know. It is ever present.
Oh.
The creature is the city.
That's cool as fuck. That's metal.
No, it's Shadow Cat.
No, it's metal.
That takes us
metal.
to the end of that hour of fortifying and searching. You all return at the end of the casting of Malik's Temple of the Gods. At the end of the hour, you all gain 3 blight. You're now up to 6.
On top of the 3 we had?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
You're up to 6 blight.
Oh, fucking hell.
Has this been taking any active effect on us yet?
Not that you can tell, other than the fact that you can feel it.
Gio,
What does it feel like?
if we had to try and guess, kind of gauging how it feels, could we get any semblance of what the limit would be before we die? Any semblance of is 6 a million miles away, or are we getting uncomfortably close?
If anyone is proficient in Arcana, you may make an Arcana check.
Okay.
Franz may make an Arcana check based on Manny's question, or Nova's question. Nova, you are unfortunately not skilled enough. I mean, you can try to roll, but you will likely not roll high enough.
Do you think I can get a guidance? Or no?
I can cast Guidance.
Okay, Franz, you can give your
I
friend
would
a
like
hand.
guidance. Okay, so 21 plus 6. Yeah, 27.
27.
Alright,
You're
cool.
not certain the effects. You needed a 30. But you're confident that it's not a proximity thing. You're in it. It's the city is eating your souls. And at some point, you will reach a threshold that you will not recover from.
Yeah, it's like
But say with the 27,
poisoning.
it's hour based. It is hours you spend here, not minutes. It's hours you spend here. You've been here for 3 hours. It's procced 3 times,
And it's just increasing
Okay.
every time.
and it
Okay.
is getting
Yeah,
worse
it's
every
adding.
time. It is additive. Malik,
It's exponential. That's great.
hands trembling, you cast Temple of the Gods in the most unlikely of locations, in a temple, or in a hotel, in a cursed city to a tyrant king. And Malik,
Oh, the
with
cat.
your 8th level spell, you carve out an area in the desecration that it's not even blessed. It just feels normal. It just feels like a place outside of this city. That's the best you can manage. But for the time being, it is safe. You all begin your short rest. Is there anything you guys would like to do in your short rest that isn't checks, talk, roleplay? You can give Franz, you can give Swiftpaw the carving if you'd like.
The rubbing, yeah.
What's up? I'm sorry, I had to get up for a moment.
Do
You
you
have
want
a
to share
ru-
the
you have
rubbing
the
with
carbon
Swiftball
rubbing.
while we're having the short rest?
Oh, yeah, sorry, I had to get up. But yeah, I will.
Swiftpaw, immediately you clock it. It's Thieves' Cant. A simple sigil. All it means is clear. It's to indicate to the other
And so we're
dissidents.
seeing it everywhere.
Right. Cleared. 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 Searched. Searched.
On a bunch of
Searched.
the buildings around.
I share with the party that like an entity, a party has come through here and cleared all of these buildings already.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Oh,
and
Swiftball.
I'm
You're
going-
not crazy. I saw that other group as well. Just barely on the other side of the castle.
I'm going to assume they're the ones that cleared this this neighborhood.
Potentially.
And the plot thickens.
Wonderful.
And the thought thickens.
As you guys bed down, rest, sharpen your weapons, stitch yourselves up. The horrible, sickening blight that struck Parasol and Swiftpaw. Parasol, you still feel that chill down your spine. If that had happened in combat, it could have killed you. And you relay to the party that succumbing to that ability paralyzes you. And Swiftpaw, you realize that if you had become paralyzed at its feet, it would have ripped you apart. Plain and simple.
Yeah, I'm very much internalized.
You all take your short rest. You may roll hit dice if you need and regain any short rest abilities. But time is running out. You do not have time to waste here. But to Malik's credit, the protection of Temple of the Gods prevents the accumulation of blight for the hour of the short rest.
Ah.
After the short rest, Geo, or during the short rest, rather, I guess, for the short rest, can I change spells around?
I believe you need a long rest to change spells. What are you trying to do?
There's just a few spells on here that only work against humanoids. So they're completely useless to me. So I would just like to get a few other spells online. It's fine.
I will allow anyone with spells to change one spell as part of this short rest.
Oh.
But that is it.
Even me, yay!
Technically, bards aren't allowed, but I'll allow it. You guys are desperate. Desperate times call for
Oh.
desperate measures. We'll say that this is a benefit of the Temple of the Gods, a small mote of hope amidst incredible darkness. But for the sake of expediency, you move out.
What happens at temp HP over a short rest?
It maintains.
It stays.
Fantastic, thank you.
It only goes away on a long
And-
rest, or when the source says it goes away, if it does.
And because me and Malik are like short resting together, I believe you guys will get 31 temp HP back.
Very good.
Holding on to my
I-
120.
I would like to take 11 minutes to ritual cast a spell really quick,
What spell would that be?
if that's fine with the party. Commune.
Okay. Fine
Yeah.
by me.
This will be outside of the short rest. You cannot ritual cast during a short rest.
That's fine.
Okay.
So I'm going to reach out to the watchman and ask, do I have less than 10 hours before I die to this blight? Is the creature attracted to magic? Is the creature attracted to sound?
Nice.
With the communion and Franz's insight, we'll say, or the Arcana check Franz rolled earlier. The blight will consume you if two conditions are met. You must the vision that you receive is the passage of time followed by a lack of vitality. And with Franz's 27, you with just the communion gives you that extra 3 to get the answer, we'll say. Blight will proc when you hit 0 hit points. The blight that you have will take away your max HP. Should the blight equal your max HP, you die. But the city cannot kill you. The city can just accumulate blight that upon your death, this is the reason that Revivify doesn't work.
So, to be clear, if the blight were to be, we would have to both drop to 0 hit points and the blight would have to be our maximum HP.
Correct.
And that's and, not or.
And. But should you drop to 0 hit points and have blight, it'll chunk your max HP.
Right.
Which is why it
Right.
accumulates so quickly. This is the mechanical
Okay,
reason
That's much more.
that
Yeah.
Revivify doesn't work. Because
Yeah.
the blight
It
will
destroys
just
the
kill you
soul.
outright. It is killing your souls. It cannot kill you outright, but should you drop to 0, it'll flatline you. You will not survive.
Yeah. I'm kind of seeing it as like, since
Yeah.
the creature is the city, the entire city has the Aura of Annihilation. It's just a singularity point where
Yeah.
the creature is.
Yeah.
Hence,
So-
hence the description of it having the fucking event horizon. Ugh.
Yeah.
Smiley face. So that is why blight
It
is
has an effect
accumulating
well
so
beyond it
rapidly.
once you're in that pool.
Um,
I'm gonna take the spell.
Um,
Just gonna let you guys know, instead of teleportation circle, I'm going to be replacing that with with hollow instead.
Okay.
That's good.
Okay. To answer your second questions, Malik, the creature, you watch the creature's rampage. You get flashes of combat as it strikes down dissidents. It is not attracted by sound, and it is not attracted by magic. Make an insight check, Malik, based on that information.
Could I give some aid to that or no?
No. Just for this one
Okay,
specifically.
that's fine.
Just a
Alright.
17.
17's okay. Malik, the consistent thing across the visions isn't the combat. It's death.
Uh-huh.
Something died, and the creature came to claim it.
Noted.
We move out. I need a marching
Now,
order.
hear me out, guys. I have a crazy plan.
God.
We get that sword, we bring in that thing, the Nightwalker thing,
Uh-huh.
and make it fight the cultists, and we teleport out.
I mean, with what teleport?
The teleport I still have.
Oh,
Teleport
good.
Teleportation
circle?
circle are two different
Oh, you're
things.
right. You're right. Okay, sorry.
need a-
I was like,
My friends, I need a marching order.
I'm gonna be up near the front again.
and I can be behind
I'll be
again.
mid.
I'll be up with Manny, I think. He and I make a pretty good scouting team.
I'll be
We're both
in the
fast-moving,
center to
perception-y as fuck.
telephone.
I would like to move myself if that's okay.
Sure. Yeah, orient yourselves as you see fit, chat.
I can be towards the back too.
Hans.
Horse.
Oh,
Horse.
okay.
Horse.
Thank you. That's what I was going for.
Siu, I'm assuming you relay the information to your party members about what you learned.
Yes. So if they are also heading towards the castle.
Nope. They're heading past the
Yeah.
castle.
Right. That's what I mean. What I was gonna say was, if they are heading, because when you gave us the information about where the dissidents were heading, it was towards the castle.
It was past the
now
castle.
we
They
know.
were off to the side, heading parallel to it, but past it. They were not heading into the castle. They were going around it in the direction of the barrows.
Oh. I'm sorry.
Yes.
I thought you said towards it. Never mind. Gio said what I was gonna say. So yes. We need to be
we should probably make
expeditious
haste
about it.
then.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we saw them heading that way before our short rest, then we really need
Right.
to.
We need to go
make
now.
Some fucking pace. We need to
Yeah.
make some pace.
You guys are
Even better now that we know potentially that the creature is only attracted by death. We don't have to necessarily worry as much about attracting its attention.
right.
Bigger issue is if the dissidents do hang back to ambush us. That's when we're like, okay, death is what brings that thing up. Just fucking cut it out, guys.
Yeah.
So, does that mean you're moving quickly now? You cannot stealth and move quickly. You are now 2 hours behind the dissidents.
Yeah.
I would say fast paced.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would too.
Okay.
Maybe get like brain. Maybe get like Parasol on the horse as well to kind of pick up the pace.
Do you guys have any options to
Would it
create
would it
speed?
be possible for Swiftpaw to travel in front of the party a little bit faster and scout out to make sure it's safe for them to travel at a faster pace?
How far ahead?
I'd be down.
I mean, that's a good question. Far enough that like
Sound.
because if you're moving at a fast pace, I guess my thought is most people can't stealth at a fast pace, but I think Swift
Maybe. Yeah, you can.
further
Swiftpaw
ahead of you
is.
guys, and if I run into anything, I'd run back.
Yeah.
Yeah, Swiftpaw could stealth because of Swiftpaw's base movement speed. Swiftpaw's base movement speed is double your slowest party member. So Swiftpaw could stealth and still be in front of you. The issue is no one else could. Does the party have any options for expedition, for expeditious movement? CU can carry 2 people on the horse. CU and Parasol being one of the slower party members. Any other options you guys have?
I think Frey could carry someone.
Yeah. Would I be able to travel at the same space or same speed?
The only person that you can carry at that speed is Swiftpaw, because Swiftpaw is a small creature, but Swiftpaw's ahead of you.
Well,
You
But-
can try to carry me if you really want to.
I mean, could Freya carry Parasol and Franz be on the horse?
Parasol's in. I'll allow it if you guys want. There will be a strength check
you're right.
as
Parasol's
part of
in
this
in armor.
in full plate
Parasol's in
armor.
Because unless you're raging, yeah.
I'll allow
Raging
it.
not-
I
But
really
there,
love
there,
this
there will be.
just now Parasol getting carried everywhere.
Yeah. We need a little baby. We need a little kobold Bjorn. For...
Wait, yeah, Freya with the baby Bjorn.
Yeah.
Parasol.
I can also wild shape into a horse.
Oh,
Yeah.
Freya just has advantage on stealth checks. Wait, Parasol can turn into a fucking horse? Wait!
Yes.
Wait, Parasol can carry
Druid
me.
wild shape, yeah.
Parasol can carry Freya!
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay. Sorry, my brain is catching up.
This
Yep.
this is the friendship inversion that I
Okay.
needed.
Okay. So Parasol is now over here. Parasol's a horse. You now have
Okay, I'm a horse.
you can have Malik and Freya and Franz and Siu and Nova. What's your base movement speed?
45.
And then you could
Not
have
as fast as a horse,
but this is probably your
like, if
most
I dash, I am
optimal.
outpacing the horses.
Well, the
Yeah.
horses are also moving quickly. Okay,
Well,
so
in that case, I reckon we might have to slow down. Now I'm the one slowing the party down.
Nova is the
slow down to at
but-
least.
Yeah, at 90 with your
Yeah,
full
if I
dash.
I'm moving 90. So.
Yeah, so 90 is your slowest. That's not bad with this setup.
Yeah.
Is this what you guys
Yeah,
would like to
I
do?
think
That's
that's
the
the
best.
move at a fucking hefty pace.
To be clear,
Yeah.
90 is still faster than a normal person running 60. And Nova, I'll give this to you. The dissidents that you saw very briefly did not seem to be running. They seemed to be taking their time, slowly creeping through the city. So if you guys full bore it, you might catch them at some point.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Because they potentially don't know that it is death that attracts that thing. So it's like,
Potentially.
we don't want to attract its attention. They potentially
Right.
don't know that. But because we know that, we're just like, the only thing we have to worry about attracting the attention of is the dissidents. And we know they're 2 hours ahead of us.
Correct.
At
So
least
you
the
might.
main chunk of them anyway.
Right.
Yeah, Nova, you're still moving at 16.5 kilometers per hour.
That's pretty good.
I guess if Nova's dashing, I'd actually be the slowest at 70, so I'll just bonus dash and just keep pace.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a 6-minute mine.
It's still pretty good. Okay. So with
Alternatively, if you do still want to be kind of stealthing ahead of us, we could slow down to the 70 so you can still be stealthing instead.
I'd be down to like maintain a perimeter ahead of you guys. Like
Okay.
even if you're on horseback, I can run as fast as your horses and probably still be stealth.
because
Okay.
you're not action dashing, because you're still within your bonus action threshold, I'll allow it, but only for you.
Because rogue.
Thanks.
Okay. So then at present, this is the setup.
Yeah.
I'd like to turn into a warhorse specifically.
You may
Slightly
turn
beefier.
into a warhorse.
Still
Mhm.
CR1.5, so that's good.
I'll take it.
Cool.
So this is the party's current setup. Parasol being the horse, CU's Greater Steed and Franz, and then Nova, you roll your shoulders. You're like, all right, keep up with the fucking horse. All right, I can do that.
Nova's just fucking huffing it.
No, you're not huffing it. That's the issue.
The horses.
True.
So
Unfortunately, I didn't pick the kind of shifter that lets me go faster.
Yeah.
you didn't know that a dead sprint would be on your docket this evening, so that's not your fault.
Nope, I did not. But hey,
Um,
I'm already a fast mover. I'm athletic as fuck.
So-
Honestly, he probably just to keep his morale up is looking at this more as like a fun challenge. Like, oh yeah, okay, let's see, let's challenge myself here.
Right.
Let's go.
Okay. So with 90 feet per round being the party's movement speed at present, you begin charging through the city. I need to know how far ahead Swiftpaw is from the party.
I'm gonna say 70 feet.
Okay. Not too far.
That's just a base round of me to get back to you guys, unless you would prefer more of a perimeter, in which case I can go up to like 160 and get back on a bonus action. The charger feet increases my movement speed by 10 before the dash, and then it doubles it. So I can like go 150 feet ahead of you guys. Do like half football field or perimeter.
I reckon that might be good if just because at only 70 feet at the speed we're moving, you spotting something and trying to let us know is not going to, like, we're not going to be able to slow down and stealth in time for anything else to hear us, if that
I
makes
can
sense.
communicate telepathically within 60 feet. So you just have to
Within
come
60
back
feet.
10 feet.
Yeah.
But you can see him also.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know how much
Fair,
difference
10
that
pieces.
actually makes.
I think I'd prefer the extra distance than the telepathic, because I can either make physical.
You are still death warded. Death ward was not consumed.
Yeah.
It was not. Yeah. All right, so I'll go 150 feet ahead of the party and just maintain a pace with them.
Okay, understood. The only person that can stealth here is Swiftpaw. Swiftpaw, make a stealth check. And Nova. I need. This is, yes, a feat of athleticism, but this is going to be a feat of bodily function. You will be at damn near full sprint for as long as the party is traveling, which I would ask to be a Constitution saving throw.
That is fine. I'm sticking near the paladin the
You're
whole time.
near enough
so-
the paladin. Your bard can provide a bardic inspiration if you'd like.
Yeah. Take. You may have.
If you would be so
I got a
kind.
35, Geo.
Mm-hmm. Very good.
Take my bardic. Run. Run, my creature. Run.
Run.
Oh, my scarab.
Go, my scarab.
Go,
Go, my
whatever,
scarab.
go my scarab. Okay, so that con save +5 from the paladin.
Yes.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that becomes with an 11 on the bardic inspiration. That becomes a 38 on the con save.
The DC to not gain a level of exhaustion from this sprint was 25. Nova.
I got the 25 even before the bardic.
Well,
so
there you
hell
go. You succeed and then some. Nova.
Nova's having a great time. This is
You
enrichment.
buckle down. War horses at your side.
I mean,
Full gallop. You can just barely see Swiftpaw jumping over rooftops, ducking between alleys, keeping up with you. And sweat running down your back, keeping your breathing steady. You lock in. And you do not become exhausted from this very, very exhausting run.
Yeah.
It's a good roll.
Sick.
Throwing a frozen pumpkin into my enclosure. I'm having a great time. Nova seems to be like the kind of person who actually enjoys the feeling of exertion from working out.
Yeah,
So he's like,
no,
yeah,
for sure.
whoa.
And you roll high enough that it does not cause you physical fatigue.
you want up, baby? Come on.
He might need a breather afterwards, but
Ow.
he'll be alright.
Do, 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 do.
As you guys are sprinting, I need to know, do you go, which way around the castle do you go? This big fortress. Do you go to the east where you saw the banner and the quadrupedal creature, or do you go to the west where you saw the dissidents? This is the first, the important choice here.
I think we go east.
Towards
I
the
agree,
banner?
because we know the dissidents are hostile, and while it is a gamble, there is a chance that the others aren't. So it's a guaranteed hostile side or a chance of a hostile side.
Understood.
Yeah.
Understood. So, full sprint. You take the eastern path around the city. You pass it over your left shoulders. It is haunting. Those of you with good passive perceptions that aren't Swiftpaw, who's actively doing things for you, probably
Parasol's got 20.
Parasol's busy running. I would argue.
Parasol's a horse.
Parasol
Unfortunately,
is
I am
okay.
also deeply busy running.
Yes. So
Parasol's busy.
I think off the
it's
top of my
probably
head, it just,
Malik
when you're going at a dead sprint, it
and
massively lowers your
Freya.
passive.
Oh, Malik, Freya, and Franz actually all have decent passive perceptions. And so your eyes can't help but be drawn to this enormous castle. And to call it a castle doesn't feel quite right. It is a fortress. The four dark spires looming, and the enormous tower in the middle. Almost like the Eye of Sauron looking over the domain of the city. With your passive perceptions, the three of you can see that the castle is badly damaged. Not from the blight of the shadow, but it has scorch marks scarred across it. The wall is broken in a number of places, and that enormous hole in the front, it almost looks like a meteor went through the front of the castle to pound it open. You don't know what exactly happened here, but it wasn't the blight. Dead sprint. 30 minutes. 40 minutes. 50 minutes. Swiftpaw, as you guys are moving, you're not the castle now behind you, but still looming, but now behind you. Your eyes dart up, Swiftpaw. Passive perception. You see kneeled on the roof the lanceman, the polearm. You and you alone, I need to make an initiative check, my friend.
You got it.
Wait, let me check something.
Um,
17 initiative. 17 initiative.
You are not close. Did you roll with advantage or just normally?
Just normally.
Okay,
You can roll with
because
advantage.
no.
Oh,
You are too far
okay,
away from your weapon of warning. You are 150 feet away from the party.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay, 17 initiative.
Oh, so it's when I roll it. Fuck.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm the one that
That
gives Angel
sucks.
initiative.
I could give him also a D12 on initiative, but I have to also roll it.
Okay, so let's visualize this.
And there's also a radius on that too, if I recall.
Let's visualize 150 feet.
Yeah, it's
Oh my God,
each
it's
ally
even
with
further-
ally
even
ally
further than
are
that.
30 feet.
160. So, bop. That is 150 feet. Yes.
Oh, jeez. The distance I had to zoom just to be able to see both of us.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Oh, you can't even see it on the preview. There we go. In an instant, Swiftpaw, you look up. What you see in a crouched position, polearm, you can see now for certain that it is a lance, a blue and silver ribbon tied around it. But the person wielding the weapon, the armor tarnished and damaged, the face transparent. You can see, with your passive perception, you can see through the transparent face to a skeleton.
Ah, tits.
Gotcha. It's like haunted armor.
Yeah, there is a skeletal body inside, but a transparent, like it's a skeleton plus the ghost.
Yeah.
The armor tarnished
a ghost
and
possessing
damaged.
its own skeleton.
The armor broke, like missing a pauldron, missing a knee brace, kneeled position with the lance. And as you glance up and assess your enemy, Swiftpaw. That's only a 19 with advantage.
To hit?
To hit.
That is a miss. Got 21 armor class.
Swiftpaw, in a moment, you hear a shift on the roof opposite you. So let me indicate here. Here's your lance. Here is what leaps off. Rolled a 29 stealth check against your passive perception. Leaps off, lands almost on top of you. You're just able to dive and roll and come to a sliding stop down the road as an enormous similar skeletal wolf. You can see the outline of the fur, snow white, but the skeletal remains inside of it, covered in armor. Atop it, a similar soldier. Banner at his back, longsword at his side. The enormous wolf slides across the street. You are now separated from your party.
We just lost Swiftpaw, actually.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, Swiftpaw.
I will give you guys this much movement to close the distance.
Real quick, my everything's disconnected. I'm back in voice chat. What happened over the last 10 seconds?
You were jumped by a enormous wolf riding knight. The blue silver banner flying over his shoulder.
Awesome.
No longer just acknowledging.
No. But as you kind of slide across the ground, now a space between you and the party.
A cure slide.
The mounted soldier turns to the approaching party and points back down the road away from you.
Huh.
Telling us to go. How much do we feel like listening?
Not without our kitty.
Not without an insight check.
Whoever is proficient in insight may roll an insight check here.
From 150 feet?
The party has closed to, I'll give you guys about 60. But you've definitely been divided for the time being.
22 insight.
29.
If I can, because I'm a horse. But...
I only got a 28.
No, you're a horse. You retain your faculties as a horse.
Okay.
Yeah, the new version of in Wild Shape, you always maintain your mental faculties.
That's right. Oh, it's wisdom, intelligence, and charisma, right? That you keep. Okay.
Yeah, the mental stats stay the same. It's the physical ones that change.
Swiftpaw, what was your initiative roll? 17?
Yes.
I'm just adding you to initiative.
Bless you.
Bless.
They say bless you. He says
Salud.
We do.
Okay. Insight, as the horses screech to a halt, Swiftpaw, you get into a defensive stance. The knight points down the road away from you. He is telling you to leave. A silent warning to go back home and leave it alone.
I can. I don't know if I can.
They clearly seem to be good people, or
they are
right thing.
Clearly undead. Just so we're clear.
Are they hostile?
What's your insight? What was your insight check, Swiftpaw?
Oh, I actually didn't make an insight check. I don't know if you want that one.
Is your insight bad?
It's not terrible, but
with your passive insight, Swiftpaw, if you move a muscle, the lanceman on the roof is going to dive down and attack you.
Gotcha. So hostile.
I would say prepared more than actively hostile.
I was just checking because, like, panache, if they're not actively hostile, it can charm them. But if he's hostile, then it's just going to make him not attack you guys.
Is there a possible way to reason with these individuals, even if they're on death?
Seems to me that might be possible because they're not actually fully just lunging into attack. They are basically doing this as a warning, saying, "Look, we need to stop you. You need to leave."
I'd love to
Like,
attempt to communicate with them, and
Yeah.
I've got hella persuasion.
Me too.
And if that fails, I've got a decent intimidation. Maybe I can scare them.
I mean, I don't know if this will harm them. I don't think it will. But I can also try to activate my emanation again to be like, hey, listen, like, we're
the
not
good guys.
yet, like, well, we're here to get the sword, but listen, we're just here to get the sword and leave. We don't want to, we're just, like...
But we're some of the good ones, don't worry.
Yeah, for sure.
Look, I reckon the best avenue of persuasion would be something along the lines of, like, look, we don't want this for our purposes. We're doing this to keep it away from the fuckers on the other side of the castle.
Yeah.
We very much do want it for nefarious purposes.
Yes.
If you do not want the sword used for evil, we're on the same side here.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think the queen's pretty fucking evil.
Yeah.
Okay,
that's the thing.
Okay, but, like, look, that is a potentially above the table suspicion that we have. As far as we know, we're getting this to stop the bad guys from getting it. They clearly seem to have some indication of where it actually is. So,
True.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
given the blight on this place and what we know of Ichthus, just purely in character, we have no reason to believe that they have good intentions with that shit. I reckon.
The name is they're the sons of Ichthus. Like they're the Proud Boys. They want to use the evil for bad things.
Now that I'm actually close to their banner, can I redo my history check?
You absolutely may make a history check, please.
Okay. Natural 19 for a 25.
25. You still can't identify the banner. You have no idea what this banner is, but the silver and blue shredded in tatters as it moves. You see the likeness of a direwolf, very similar to the one being ridden right now. And you're like, whose banner is that? And with a 25 history check, you determine this isn't a house that exists anymore. These soldiers have been here a long time.
Mr. DM,
Yes.
may I potentially roll a nature or something to try and, like, I see if I can recognize what kind of undead they are?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, make a...
And could I potentially could I make the argument that I could potentially use wisdom for this? Fine if not, but just because of the blood hunter shit.
Why don't I give you survival instead with advantage? You're proficient, it's wisdom. Make a survival check to determine...
I am very okay with that. Yes.
I know.
Thank you, Mr. DM. Thank you.
While you're rolling that... Franz, with a 25, not flying the banner of Ichthus, not a house that still exists, what was the insight check that you rolled?
I think it was a 21.
Okay. Their demeanor, like if they were aligned with the Tyrant King, they would have likely attacked you.
Yeah.
These are likely soldiers that fell by Ichthus's hand or through his wake of terror.
Okay,
That is the most likely answer.
With that information, if I may speak with them, if that's okay, guys.
Yeah.
Let's finish Nova's roll, and then we'll get to the role play with the entities. Nova, what did you roll?
Okay.
Yeah, just 1 second.
Okay, so with how weird my dice have been lately, I busted out the big boys, the good luck boys. So with a natural 20 on my fancy ass sapphire dice, that is a 29 on that survival check.
You have sapphire dice?
Gotta love
Yeah,
big
I-
natural 20s.
I tend to refer to them as my fine china dice because they're usually for looking, not for touching.
Nova,
They're beautiful.
you feel the skin on the back of your neck begin to crawl. These aren't ghosts. These aren't skeletons. These are much worse.
Hackles raising. Hackles
Um,
raising. Oh god.
These undead, they're not thralls. There is intention behind them, and there is malice. You recognize immediately that this is your one warning. With a natural 20, you've heard of, I don't know if you've ever fought. Roll a D100 for me.
Okay.
Why not? It's a game.
For fun. For funnies.
It's a game about rolling dice.
22.
22. You've never fought one of these, but with a natural 20, you've heard of them. These entities are akin to a type of undead known as Death Knights.
That's what I was hoping you weren't gonna say. Fuck.
They are potent and intelligent, and if you mess up this roll, they will likely attack you. You have been given one
All
warning.
the undead, I was really hoping that was what you weren't gonna fucking say.
My brother in Christ, you're level 20.
I know, but they're still scary.
To above table, they are as strong as Death Knights. They are not both Death Knights.
They're not the same thing, but they're on the same level. Which is still scary.
They are similar enough to Death Knights that is what I will equate them to.
Okay.
I have a clarifying question, really
yes.
quick. I'm sure that I just missed you say this. The direwolf is also undead?
Yes, the direwolf is the same skeletal, but also a veneer of ectoplasm around it that makes up the shape of what might have been a direwolf at one point. Malik.
Great. Horrible.
Can I make an insight check? Malik, unlike everyone else, kind of does have some reason to be reticent. When we were with the Empress, he saw one of the lackeys failing to put up an artifice. So he's had some reservations. I'd like to make an insight check to see if these things are guarding the sword because they think that if the sword leaves the area, the calamity can too.
That's going to be the insight check of your life, but you can roll it.
I can give you a bardic.
Sure, I'll allow a bardic for
Pat on the
this.
back.
I'll allow a bardic for this.
It's already just a 19.
You need this is a DC 30. You need an 11 or 12 to glean anything from these undead entities.
Okay.
Okay.
It's my
Thank
bardic.
you.
My bardics are chill.
And 11.
Oh shit!
So you don't glean exactly what you asked because their intention they are very guarded. They are guarding the sword. And they will not let you have it.
We gotta fight him either way then.
I reckon we can at least like try to talk, and then if that fails, like okay, well we tried then.
Or at least warn them, like, hey, somebody else is
Yeah.
gonna get here soon.
How?
I'll give it a shot. I got
Or
a 16 to persuasion.
Maybe. Or
Franz.
maybe we can say that we'll fight off the cultists for them, be on their side, but not take the sword.
Our
Because they
biggest
clearly
goal is
seem
to
be
stop them from
protecting.
getting the sword more than anything else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Franz, he's been thinking about it, and he doesn't feel comfortable giving the sword to a strong empire, knowing what they possibly could do with it. If it caused that much calamity and so much bloodshed, what's stopping them from using it, right? And so he would rather stop the people that would use it for harm than not at all. And that's kind of my angle. And that is him just being honest. Well, Kat saying that's pretty honest of him. Because if we do want to try to persuade them into not killing us, but allowing us to help them, we can probably take that angle for it.
Franz.
Whatever way works best for the ones doing the persuading.
Franz.
Or
Your
like if it's
intentions are pure, and you don't want to let this weapon fall into the wrong hands. But you shoot a glance at Malik. And Malik, you look back, and you shake your head. These are not entities that can be bargained with. These are not entities that can be persuaded. They are sentries. And they will not let you have the sword.
Malik is going to communicate telepathically to the rest of the group. So is the play to try to meet up with the dissonance and fight the sentries with them and then get to the sword, or do we fight the sentries alone?
Dissidents already left us to die once. I'm not really trying to put my trust in them again. Were the bandits the dissidents? Am I interpreting?
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
through the-
fuck those
through
guys.
the
They already left us to die
communication-
once.
Through the communication, Nova is also going to let the rest of the group know what he knows of this type of undead. Basically, like, these are not to be fucked with, is what he gets across to the rest of the party.
The fact that
Either we fight them.
the fact that we've only ever seen two of them, and they are with us, maybe means that but it might mean that the other team hasn't made it yet, if there are only two of them.
Or
Because if they perceive us as the threat that needs to be dealt with,
there's another group of them hunting the dissidents.
or
Yeah.
That is also
This could
equally
just be
likely.
one group of the sentries.
They're carrying a banner. There's enough of them.
yeah.
So
But by this
telepathically,
point, we're gonna have to. We're already running from the monster and trying to stay away from it. These guys are also in the way. I feel we're gonna have to fight them eventually, if not.
Yeah.
so do we channel divinity and book through, or do we fight them here so that we don't have to fight a bigger group later, if there are more?
I mean, leaving, if there are more, and leaving the dissidents to deal with them does help, right?
Right. We don't know if there are going to be more with just the dissonance. There may be some guarding the tomb itself.
Yeah.
So if we blow past these guys and get to the tomb, we could be pincered in.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think if it's going to be a fight either way, it would likely be better to do it here and now when there may only be the two of them. Then might, and we will potentially not have to worry about them later on. But that would also very much weaken us for fights later down the line if we do so.
I think doing it when we have them outnumbered like this is to our advantage, though.
As far as we
Like,
know,
I think
yeah.
that it's true.
But everything about this situation is as far as we know. Like, everything is.
I think
Like,
the
what
biggest
is-
unknown that we also need to be considering too is if we fight these guys and win, does that count as death? Since they're already dead, will that summon the big guy?
Oh.
Hard to know.
Yeah.
And if we
So-
fight them and win, are they even going to die? Or are they going to be like, well, that was rude and get the fuck back up?
Hard to know. With the roll that you made, Death Knights can be defeated traditionally. They are not like, say, a Lich that if you put it down, it just gets back up eventually. This is one
Or
that
a Revenant that does the same.
can be destroyed typically. But you don't know if these are typical Death Knights.
Because this place changes the rules.
Honestly, the fact that they are able to have a body or a form in this blighted area is immensely scary. If they are dead.
Yeah.
What's the vibe, guys? We charging
Can I
through?
see,
We fighting?
just real quick, sorry, can I look to see, do they have like a horn or something to communicate or like to send a signal?
Yeah, passive perception. The Bannerman has a horn on his waist. Though he doesn't have lungs, so you don't know how well that'll go, but
Spectral horn. Spectral sounds.
Thank you, Gio. That's fantastic.
How tall
Tossing
is
of bones
the
into the horn.
what's up?
How tall is the rampart that this guy is on? The roof or whatever?
He's about
Bannerman.
30 feet up.
Okay.
There you go.
Would Swiftpaw be able to run up and
Well,
You cut out again, buddy.
Sorry about that. I have the controller on the table and I'm not picking it up. Would I be able to like run up the rampart, steal the horn from him, and then run back down?
they're like real trained on
The-
you, aren't they?
The Bannerman is before you in initiative.
Ah.
The Bannerman is the one with the horn. So unless someone beats a
Well,
25 in initiative to get that horn from him, that is a possibility.
You guys got this.
So wait, but also
Do I?
if we back up, are they gonna let us take Swiftpaw with us?
I told you to leave.
I bet if I put my paws up and tail between my legs, they'll let me pass. That being said, they're only going to do this once, and we run into them next time, they're going to fucking take us
Yeah.
out.
Yeah, this was the only warning they were ever going to give us. If we don't take it, then we've given up the right to get another one.
I'm so happy making you guys think and worry all that shit.
That being said, live to fight and run, or what? Fight and run away, live to fight another day. Is that how? Like
Yeah.
we take them at it now, and we're gonna fight them either way. We might take the out now and fight them later, maybe. but it also seems like they've got eyes on us.
Mhm.
I guess
And frankly, I don't think we have a lot of time.
Yeah.
If you
They've been
backtrack,
pretty consistently.
if you backtrack,
within
you will
sight of
waste
us.
so much time, and blight will continue to proc.
Yeah.
We also
Yeah.
can't know if there's another group of them on the other side fighting the dissonance or not. This could
Yeah.
be every moment that we're not fighting them and moving forward, more ground that the other group is taking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
think we
so
take them
glad
out.
you guys are worried.
Strategy.
Strategizing.
Is the
I think we
intention
should
to
fight
fight?
them. I think so.
I think
I
so.
vote.
Let's survive, everyone.
I guess.
Okay, you have thoughts.
But moving forward, I want to keep a specific eye out for the strategies they've used to track us so far, because they have eyes on us constantly.
Yeah. Well, they can definitely. We know they can call backup. We just don't know how close the backup is. But I'd be willing to bet that it's fairly close.
And again, Geo made a decent point. We're assuming they can call backup. They have a horn, they don't have lungs. They're skeletons.
It's
But
true.
there's also
Okay,
some,
well,
obviously something
Okay, well,
magical.
skeletons are also not known for being able to like ride skeletal direwolves and
Yeah.
give intelligent warning. So we on the grounds of realism, I don't know if we can go. Well, it can do all that shit, but it can't do this one
Realism?
specific thing.
In my make-believe game?
I have a half beast man that just ran at a dead sprint for an hour straight, and they are skeleton ghosts. And you're drawing the line at them being able to use a horn that they have on their person.
My friends, is the plan to fight?
We can do a vote. What do you guys reckon?
I vote fight.
Yeah.
If the
How
fight is
about
inevitable,
I'll put a post in the group chat and we can like react for the vote, perhaps.
Yep, that sounds like a good way to handle this.
Yeah, because like either we fight them now or we fight them later, and like
They-
either way we are going to.
They are in your way. And if the dissonants get the sword, it could spell wanton destruction.
What are these thumbs up?
I've never seen those
They're
before.
No.
What the fuck?
How... Okay.
I feel like I'm
It
upvoting
is,
the Grinch.
it is unanimous.
It is
I don't want to
unanimous
fight
in
them, but we're gonna have to.
Yeah.
I also don't know where
Yeah.
I got these from. Oh, they're from a group I'm in called Nice Friends. Okay.
So,
Okay.
the party looks amongst each other. Malik indicates that there is no reasoning with them. They will not let you have the sword. But you cannot let the dissidents get it. And you don't know if there's more dissidents in the city. You don't know how big that force is. And they have you've been traveling quickly, but they have a lead on you. You reserve yourselves to drawing your weapons and preparing for a fight. We will end tonight's session with an initiative roll. Swiftpaw, you're already in initiative.
So anybody within 30 feet of me, because I'm rolling initiative, gets a plus 12 because I used my bardic.
Nice.
Oh,
Okay.
wow.
Plus a
And anyone
D12.
within 30 feet of me has advantage.
Yeah, I think I wait. What is it?
What do you?
I expend.
Yeah, you have to roll the d12.
And I rolled my d12 and it was a 12.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
So
Mine should be
Shit.
a 30.
okay.
So roll with advantage and add 12 to initiative.
oh, we roll with advantage.
You are
Because
within
of me, weapon of
30
warning.
feet of Nova.
And that's my whole thing. We have
Paul
advantage.
has never
and...
felt slower. Jesus, cat, what?
Thank you for the advantage.
Where do I
Wait,
put my
I'm
initiative
dex-
in? Or just in the
my
group
dex
chat?
is
Never mind.
12.
No.
You can just
I
tell
only
me.
have a +1 to Dex as well. My Dex is also 12.
Dude, okay, let's see what else to determine.
Oh, I lied.
Nova, what was your roll?
I got a 36.
Freya?
27.
See you.
33.
What were you saying about anybody gets higher than a 25?
Wow.
I think that was everybody except Swiftpaw. Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Swiftpaw
no,
wasn't close
exactly.
enough. Swiftpaw wasn't close enough to receive any of the benefit.
Yeah.
So, you resolve to fight, draw your weapons. The lanceman stands.
24 hours.
The bannerman lowers his arm, draws his own weapon. You'll end tonight's session with the standoff.
Cool.
Always so tense.
I am
Ugh.
fucking clenched. Oh, God.
I know, I just let out a sigh I didn't know I had.
I'm so sweaty.
I feel like I'm just dangling off a precipice.
Oh, I have a spell that I'm so excited to use next session.
Gonna make him dance?
I wish. I'll make the dog dance.
I'm just setting a reminder in my phone right now to cast Channel Divinity. Because I won't remember.
My cat's chewed
Uh,
through my
I'm-
yo-yo string during the session.
Womp womp.
Jen.
My brain is already strategizing. I am thinking. My brain mush is going.
Yeah. So either what I could do is, because I'm first, either I can try to grab the thing, but it's way too far from me. My brain is farting. Enlarge our barbarian. Have her go in. Just wreak havoc.
Oh, that'd be
Ooh.
fun.
Franz, I have a question, Franz, about spells that you may or may not have.
What do you want?
Do you have haste?
I do not.
I was thinking that.
Because I was gonna say,
wish I did.
because I think I am the only person who even could make it to that night, the banneret, in one turn before they get to go. But I'd have to use my dash to do it, so I might not be able to grab the thing.
Yeah.
Best I could do is I could get right up next to them and maybe curse them so they'll have disadvantage on strength and dex shit if it comes to like a contest to make them drop the horn.
I wish I had pyrotechnics so I can blind them so they couldn't find their horn. Just like patting themselves like, where did it go?
Undead, not
Like when you put your
typically
phone in a
known
different
for
pocket
their
of your-
use of eyes.
And they're not carrying the horn, right? It's attached to a
It's on
bow.
his waist.
Yeah, so I wouldn't be able to do anything about that from range. Best I could do is slow them.
Damn.
Well, that was really fun. I am
it
so
was really
excited. I thought we would get to this combat tonight, but you guys are having too much fun role-playing and stuff, so it's fine.
It was
It's
fun, though, to be fair.
fine. Well, that was really interesting.
We did
Any
get to it.
thoughts, questions, concerns that you guys have that you'd like to clarify before we end the session? I know it's the same battle map. You're still in the streets. Nothing much has changed.
I do have one. Please be nice to us.
No.
This dude, I could barely breathe the other day, and this dude was crouched in front of me shouting, "Do one more rep," while the guy behind him is like looking at me like, "Girl, are you okay?" So
Do it!
I think
Do it!
mercy
Do it! Do it!
is maybe not the thing we should be asking for.
Oh, these guys are so cool. I love them.
Honestly, yeah, that's one of the best things
Yeah.
about high level things, because a lot of the really interesting monsters are the super high level powerful ones, so you never get to fucking use them.
Yeah.
That's why I like running high level shit. Sure, it's harder to keep track of what all the high level players can do, but you get to use the really fun stuff.
Yeah.
I do have one thing, Gio, that's not related to combat.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't get the opportunity to describe what the Temple of the Gods looked like, and I did have an image of that.
Oh, yeah.
I'm very sorry.
Send it.
Yeah, that's fine. So from the points where I had set up the like sensors and stuff like that, because there are incense that are going as part of the casting, the smoke gets thicker and thicker and thicker in the room. And then at the end of the casting, the smoke all comes together, and there are kite shields that are, tower shields that line that are made out of the smoke that line there, and then chains that interweave and fill all of the gaps. And there's a door on the north, south, east, and west of the temple as well. And to finally coalesce it, without sound, but it's kind of like the striking of a hammer on anvil, the smoke comes together in solid to create the temple.
Cool.
Very good. Well,
Oh yeah.
That's sick.
Like it.
anyone else have anything that they'd like to do or say before the end of the session?
Hmm.
I think so.
Next session's gonna start with me
I think-
drawing my sword, growling, and lunging in. So
Just a little jingle at them.
Yeah.
Jingles pathetically.
there's a gay little jingle at the undead that
I-
pisses them
I
off.
was gonna say jingles ominously.
Well, it's one of
The
those things where it's
bell
like, between Franz's extremely high persuasion and Malik's extremely high insight, it's almost sad that they cannot be reasoned with. That their intelligence has been reduced to sentry. That they are driven by singular purpose. Like there's probably not much left of the person that they were.
Yeah.
If there is at all.
Yeah.
But
Just
the fact that they had enough sense of self to give you a warning is probably a miracle.
Like you just see like the kind of like Fran's eyes just well up a little,
Yeah.
just coming to that realization.
Yeah.
And just shaking it off, like we might as well put them down for their own sake.
Yeah. Well, I'm extremely excited for this combat. This is a very interesting set of enemies. Again, Death Knight adjacent. That rather than accidentally spoiling what their specific stat blocks are, Death Knight adjacent. Which I think is more fun. Means that you guys don't know what their specific numbers are.
Oh yeah. Generally speaking, one of my favorite ways to kind of do custom monsters is to find something that's really close and then just tweak that. So you can go, oh, this is what it's based off of, but I put my own flavor on it, and everyone goes, oh shit.
Yeah.
Swiftpaw made an interesting comment. I wonder if you guys will act on it. Smiley face. Anyway, that was really fun.
Sweetly. Yeah,
Sorry, guys, I don't know what I said.
maybe you guys think about it for a week. So the way that I wanted to do this, I wasn't expecting so many people to be enthusiastic about making thumbnails. So Kelly made the thumbnail art for the first one. If someone would like to make the thumbnail art for this one,
Me.
Manny, would you like to?
Or me.
Yes, I would, please.
Okay, and then Kat, you can do the next one if you'd like.
Uh,
Or you can swap if you guys
No, that's fine. I'll do the third one.
No,
Okay.
because I'd started doing the thumbnail for the first one, and then they were like, "Oh, I did the thumbnail. Here we go."
I'm
And I
so
went,
sorry.
Which
No
is
one
why I want
responded
to
after I said
which
that
is
I
why I
would, and I
wanted
was
to
like,
address it
okay.
now before that happened again. So
Yeah.
Manny will do this one.
Like
Kat will
I
do the
have,
following.
I have an idea for the second one, but I'll let Manny do it.
Yeah,
Because Manny wanted to do it.
yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Well,
if we make
cool.
it to a fourth one, you guys should all collab together and do a doodle war.
Definitely
that would be
should.
sick.
Well,
That would be so
considering we
cool.
didn't get to combat tonight, even though I really wanted to, that's becoming more and more likely. Like, there's
Yeah.
2 combats that are extremely important for the story, and we didn't hit the one I wanted to do tonight, which means that will we get
okay.
to both of them next time? Unlikely.
Oh no, we have to
Oh
play
no,
more D&D.
more Dungeons and Dragons. Oh, what are we gonna do?
Oh no!
Give me. I'm totally down to continue hanging out. I'm going to close out stream, so just give me a second.
Yeah.
Chat, thank you so much for hanging out. If you liked what you saw, please consider following. There's likely going to be 2 more episodes of this, so if you enjoyed it, please follow. Please stick around. I'm having so much fun. We have such an incredible crew of players. God, I've been loving them to death. Let's find someone to raid out to, and we'll call it a night. God, that was so much fun. I love this setting, and I love all of the lore that I've got packed into this, and I think it's just really cool. So again, if you liked what you saw, please consider following. Let's get out of here. I'm having a great time watching this. I'm just so excited for the next one. I'm so excited, Cosmic. Thank you so much for stopping by. Really does mean the world to me. Oh, they're playing Cthulhu. Hell yeah. All right, chat. Let's raid out to this game. They look cute. Chat, remember that you are loved. Remember that you are valuable. Remember that the world is a better place because you're in it. This was great. I had so much fun. Again, please, please, please consider following. It would mean the world to me. I'm trying to get to 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. We're at almost 9,000. So please consider following there as well. I make some really cool stuff, I think. Love you all. Have a good night. Peace.